Getting getting okie doked by Windows Update. Ah, yes. Good old Windows Update. You never cease to catch me off guard. Was I looking at the music channel or the main system audio? So give me just a second to fix that. Excellent. I really appreciate when Windows Update screws up all my audio settings. That was, to give you an idea of how ridiculous this is, there was one of the pieces of software they were talking about at TwitchCon that literally one of its main advertised features was just for when Windows Update messes up your audio settings in OBS, it would set it back automatically. Like, that was a primary feature of one of the pieces of software. And to be clear, it's actually an OBS issue. That what ends up happening is Windows goes, oh, we've updated device, whatever. And OBS goes, device does not exist. Clearly set everything back to default. And it's like, no, stop doing that. Alright. But, with all that going on, let's go ahead and get the game up on our screen. Alright. But, we'll get into that in just a moment. I need to make sure I've got some stuff set. That way we make sure, do not show genitals, do not show cinematic nudity. That's the stuff we're not going to be doing. I don't need camera shake. Subtitles on, text, show speaker, dialogue text. I'm just trying to go in here and make sure we get all the stuff that camera's broken already. That is no surprise at all. I will deal with that as soon as I do a quick run through of here, making sure I don't have anything else I gotta worry about. Okay, and the volume looks like it's probably fine. Okay. Trying to make sure we didn't have anything on here, because I played this a little bit before, but it's just one of those things that... Twitch extension? Enable Twitch integration, allowing viewers to see your party's view, track their quests. So I don't have the Twitch extension set up right, so I'm not going to worry about that. Look at cam. Yeah, no, I see it's broken. I'm trying to get through the settings before I worry about the camera. I need to go through and figure... Oh, that's going to be real annoying. That this is one of those games that when you alt-tab out of it, all the audio dies. Let's see if we can't figure that out. Because that'll get really aggravating. Did that freeze instantly? Like, instantly? Come on, man. Okay. Try this again. So the moment I go in the game, the camera's freezing, like it's the moment I go in the game that the camera is freezing. Let me see if we can't make it so this stops, like, taking the entire game and, like, freezing it when we exit out of the game real fast. That's what I want to do. So, wait, here we go. Borderless window, that'll probably help. Yeah, no, I see it's frozen again. I literally commented that it did freeze again. That it seems to be the moment I'm going back in the game. Oh my god, please. Okay, come on. Because that's gonna get really tiresome real fast if that's the case. If it gets to be like that kind of a problem where it's gonna keep freezing like that every couple seconds, we'll just forget about it. I want to show the audio mute sound when inactive. There we go. Okay. So I've got all that. I think we might be good. He's a train conductor badge. Means a train conductor badge. What are we talking about? Oh yeah. It'll go away in 24 hours. Alright, let me try reseating the cable on the camera and see if that does anything. Give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. I definitely don't want to spend the whole time we're playing this just fussing with the camera not working. And it's not a thing that, like, starting and stopping the stream will help. And thank you for the 245 biddies, Darstrider. I really do appreciate that continued support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot, so thank you so much for that. Alright. Yeah, the camera keeps freezing up. I'll do the thing where I just put, like, one of my emotes in the bottom corner here and just leave it like that. So for going into this, we are streaming onto many different platforms today, as we've been doing. So if I do make a comment towards, like, that you're like, I don't see this chat, which really hasn't been a problem because the other platforms haven't been particularly chatty, but, it is just a thing that, you know, it is beneficial to us to be on as many platforms as possible. Camera's already frozen. Alright, so camera is gone today, which the sad thing was, I did legitimately just get that set up to not be a problem, like, so that we could have it where we could see that. So let's see, image. Do I not have the image still there? Maybe it's under overlay? I rearranged a lot of this a while back. So let me go ahead and just toss the thing up there. So that does mean you're not going to get to see me on here. Let's call it avatar. Cool, add avatar, do this, go here. Documents. Stream assets, emotes. That one will do. So choose OK. We'll go here. You just plunk that right down there in the corner, slide it down so it doesn't cover up the actual emotes and all that. And I will add a label because otherwise everyone's going to be asking about going, why aren't you on there? Camera broke label. Okay. Camera is being dumb. Select font. Dyslexia. Okay, okay. Can I add a outline? Yes, please. I would like the outline to be black, please. And that should do. We go down here. Make it way smaller. You don't really want to get in the way of gameplay or whatever. Alright, drop that there. Okay. Let's see. So whatever your motherboard south bridge is overheating. No, I don't think that is remotely the case, because like we just started. It would take it would take a while for that to overheat. The computer's only been on for a couple minutes. I very much doubt that's the issue. I think more realistically, the cameras, I believe, have just been overwhelming the USB bus, and I just got to move devices around, that kind of thing. That's my guess of what's happening. The moderation team demands to be fed. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget the bucket of fish heads? My apologies. I'll get that to you later. It'll be on the rope in the usual corner. You know, next to the other bucket. But yeah. So yeah. The technical difficulties completely threw me off. But with all that kind of stuff, yeah. And for those who don't know, with the scary emote thing, I'll probably have something to substitute it. But what will more than likely? Why did the entire screen for YouTube stuff go black? Oh, it's browser having a graphical glitch. Which the browser's still showing me on I'm not gonna ask questions, it's fine. But yeah. So, anyways, now that I've been completely derailed in about 6 different directions because, of course, technical issues. Technical issues go to technical issue. The big things we have so far is announced what's going on is, obviously, we're going to be playing some Baldur's Gate 3. This is going to be a brand new run. It is not going to be a Dark Urges run. I don't know what kind of run we're going to actually be doing. But that is what's going on there. I've said I'd be willing to play this for a while now. I was just kind of waiting for the numbers to drop off on Twitch a little bit. You need a simple VTuber. I know. It's one of those a bajillion different projects I say I should do, and then I don't do because there's a bajillion of them. And I get a couple little easy ones doing. But yeah, no, I don't disagree. For like days like this when it's just not working, it would be good to have that. And also, while we've got people here, we got a shout out for Pank Raru, friend of the channel and all that good stuff. Been playing some Phoenix Points, Bug Snacks, and XCOM Enemy Unknown. Been really doing like the Bug Snacks lately. This is what I've been catching them playing, which is a whole heck of a lot of fun to drop over there and follow and all that. Bug Snacks is kind of a weird game where you end up on this island, and the animals are both animal and edible. And you feed them to other people, and they turn into part snack. It's a whole experience. It's cute, it's fun, and it's kind of dark. But it's like a cutesy kind of dark, but still very dark. But yeah, so that's what we got going on. Phoenix Point today, excellent. That's what I still need to try. Yeah, Cookie has streamed as well. But yeah. So, just replace eyes with Yuri's realistic eyes. That's deeply upsetting. Perfect timing, I'm back. Excellent. So, with all that, what we've got is I have been playing City Skylines 2. I've really been enjoying it, but I don't think I'm going to be able to play it more on the channel for a while, and it's not like a viewership thing. Like I'm actually a little bit salty because viewership was really good with it. It's crashing my computer. And I don't mean it's like crashed to desktop. I mean it's completely taking down the entire computer. And I did look when we had our last crash, and none of the stuff was even remotely close to a overheating range. And I also have nothing in the event log. My power supply is definitely way over spec'd for what I need. So I don't really know what's going on. I haven't been able to find any meaningful log to grab information about it. So that's where we're going. We also got a shout out for Sentient Cookie, dropping in here. Last seen playing Starfield. Good times over there and all that good stuff. But yeah, so unfortunately with the City Skylines 2, while I've been having a really good time with it, it's crashing my computer. And to give you an idea of how bad it is when that happens, at one point we were sitting, I think it was around like 140 or 160 or something viewers. I can't remember the exact number. We had a crash, and when the crash came back, we were at about 60 viewers. So we lost a solid 80-something viewers because of the crash. And needless to say, I can't realistically afford to do that. But like the first day we crashed 4 times, the second day we crashed twice. And so it was like really, really kind of a bummer, because like the numbers were really good. And I was really enjoying the game. Now that said, to be fair about City Skylines 2 and what that whole situation is so far as the game, I will say as far as content goes, it is better than City Skyline 1 when it released. It has a number of the DLC effectively just incorporating the game. It has way more quality of life that you had to turn to mods to before. Lots and lots of great features. It does have, while I personally wasn't experiencing too much performance issues, like my frame rates and all that were good, the fact that I'm sitting on like a really good graphics card and a really good CPU, and it's straight up was just maxing out my GPU and CPU at times, was really telling about the optimization issues. And there are people rumoring around what is and what is not actually causing it. Yeah, okay, so they released a patch for City Skylines 2, but it didn't address the full-on crashes, only some specific scenario crashes. I understand, but I'm not the only one getting full PC crashes. Okay, that makes me feel a little better that maybe it's just doing something that is just taking out the whole computer that they need to fix. So my assessment of playing City Skylines 2 is it is fun. I enjoy it. It does not feel like it's fully baked. It feels like it needs a little bit more time for optimization, a little bit more time for bug fixing. Content-wise, I'm pretty happy with it for a release. Paradox's entire MO is they release a game that is a satisfactory, complete game, and then DLC the living bejeebus out of it over the next N number of years until they eventually, make a sequel or, interest in the game drops, so they drop support kind of thing. So, like, for example, Prison Architect, no longer support. I'm having this weird thing where I think the YouTube browser tab keeps shutting itself down, which is annoying because chat is there, and I can't do anything about that. So that might end up being a problem. I got to come up with a solution as well. Thanks, technology. You make my life easy. But yeah. So City Skylines 2, the whole gist of it, good game. Might want to wait for a sale. Like, might want to wait, let it bake a little bit longer, wait for its first sale, go with that. Today, we're playing Baldur's Gate 3. That was a redemption by Zidian for Make Me Play. I do a thing on my Twitch channel where for 100,000 points, you can make me play a game. There are some caveats to it. For example, I either have to already own the game needs to be free, or someone needs to be willing to gift me the game, and that's just a practicality thing. If I have people redeeming that for $70 games on a regular cadence, I'll physically go bankrupt. So, you know, I don't want to do that. But, that being said, that is a redemption on there, and what I guarantee is that I'll play 1 hour of the game. Oh, and another caveat is it can't break TOS or be something that I'm like, I am personally, like, morally opposed to, like, playing the game. Like, so, like, for example, RimWorld's a game I play. It lets you do terrible, awful things, but the terrible, awful things aren't the point of the game. So I'm totally cool with it. But there are games that the entire point is, like, keeping a slave population under control, and I'm like, no, that's gonna be a no in my book. So it'll be stuff like that. But generally speaking, Drug Dealer Simulator 1, I don't think I'd have a problem with that one. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm not an advocate for, like, illicit drugs or whatever. Do you play only Steam game? No episodes? So, I do play both, but I very, 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 very heavily prefer Steam. Generally speaking, I avoid Epic Store when at all possible. I'm just really unenthused with it. I've had times where I've had games in the Epic Store that because you cannot disable the Epic UI, the game will have a problem that causes it to crash when stuff like achievements pop up, but then you can only disable the Epic UI by going into its actual system files and changing it. So, it's not a no on the Epic Store, but, like, it needs a compelling argument, is kind of the way I go with that. Plus, when it's Epic exclusive kind of nonsense, I'm really salty about exclusives on anything. So, I try to deliberately avoid Epic exclusives, with the exception of, you know, if the game wants to sponsor the channel, you know, obviously there's a business consideration on my end for that. Usually I will make sure to make it very clear it's an Epic exclusive for those who care. And a lot of times, honestly, even after I'm enjoying the game, I just uninstall it. I just don't like the Epic Store. I also don't like having to deal with a dozen launchers. But, so yeah, so we've got all that. But I guarantee 1 hour. That is the I will play for a minimum of 1 hour. Realistically, it'll be half a stream or more. The only way it's going to be 1 hour is when I play the game like, this is awful, I'm not having a good time kind of thing. Those games only last for an hour. Anyways, but that's not why we're here today. And I know for everyone who's checking this out in the VOD layer going, oh my god, get onto the game. Hey, this is the way streaming works. But with all that kind of stuff, we're going to be getting into Baldur's Gate 3. I have played a little bit of this game. Just like maybe the first third quarter, I don't know how much of the first act. When the game came out, I had intentions of like getting into it because I like this style of game. I haven't really played much of this style of game on Twitch at all. Just turn-based strategy games. We played one or two and they seem to do relatively well, and Baldur's Gate's been really popular. The issue kind of is they're really, really long games, so they're kind of a big commitment for something that you're really not sure of how it's going to resonate with the channel, and all that kind of stuff is always a bit of a concern, a bit of a risk, but you gotta take them. But playing on my own time, because I just wanted to do, that whole thing, I would start it, I wouldn't have enough time to circle back to play more, and a week or two would go by, and then I would start it and go, I don't remember what it's doing, so I'd start a new save, and I did that like 2 or 3 times and said, never mind. Thank you for the lurk, Smoker Silver. I really do appreciate it. What about 1 hour and 40 minutes at 1,000 points for every minute? No. I don't want to deal with that. It's gonna be 100,000 for at least an hour, because that's easy to manage. I don't want to bring the point cost down to make me play, because then it just get to be too much. We speedrunning to the dead in under 3 minutes. Oh, to deed. I'm sorry, I'm not catching that. All right. Anyways, without further ado, let's get in here. As we do whenever I pop into a new game, I check into settings to see what sort of accessibility stuff we've got in here. For the record, having accessibility settings or not having accessibility isn't indicative of a major problem, but it is good to spot when there is accessibility stuff. I wish I knew about the Twitch section. I don't think I'm going to worry about this. If it ends up being really popular on the channel, maybe we enable this next time. If it ends up being kind of like, then I won't bother. So keybinds, pretty straightforward, nothing to talk about there. For graphics, frame rate cap at 60 because I'm streaming. We've got a bunch of just various stuff here. Nothing super obvious. We can adjust the build quality. Okay. So you could go in here and you could throw stuff like, knock the bloom off, that kind of things. But we don't need to worry about too much of that. Nothing standing out too much from an accessibility. I didn't see much in the way of field of view and that kind of nonsense, which are usually accessibility things. Motion blur I did not see at all, I don't think, which, thank you. I don't know why so many games are so hell-bent on involving motion blur, considering it's pretty much universally reviled. We have just basic audio settings. They do have it where you can sit there and get rid of, like, nudity and all that stuff. And now I had to explain my comment. Get on, mod. Oh, that's a D. I was being stream friendly. I missed. Okay, let me speedrun the D. Yeah, no, we're not doing anything like that. That's the reason I was like, what? Yeah, no, it's all good. So you have automatic stuff, which I don't know about, don't care about right now. Here we go. Here's the accessibility. So we can turn off screen shake. Yes, because so many games, the screen shake is completely obnoxiously overpowered. Some of like the survival games have gone with the decision that when you hit a tree with an axe to shake your screen, stop it. If you're gonna use screen shake, use it sparingly, and use it like light touch kind of thing. Less is more. Like make it for that big scene. The building blows up, that shakes your screen, and nothing else. Little insignificant actions like firing a bow or chopping wood should not shake the screen. So I appreciate that we can turn that off. I will be turning off the explicit content across the board. And the reason I'm doing that is a lot of the different platforms we're on all have different rules and guidelines. Generally speaking, the channel I have here on Twitch, I don't swear a whole lot. I don't show a lot of nudity. We kind of put ourselves in what I refer to as like, not exactly safe for work, but kind of in the gray area of safe for work. It's okay that the boss maybe gives you a little side eye, but not that they actually stand up and decide to talk about it kind of thing. That's where I want to be. So all of that we're turning off. And then subtitles and all that's excellent. Being able to turn up the size of... We'll try it about here. We'll see how it looks when we're actually in the game. Okay, that'll be good. Center cinematic auto. Okay, that's fine. So with all that, so you actually got some pretty good settings there. I'm gonna start a new game, even though I do technically have a game. Like I said, I don't play in forever, so there's the whole thing. I think when it comes to difficulty, I'll probably leave it unbalanced. I don't really care about doing like the super duper sweaty thing. Generally speaking, when I play a game for the first time, I'm gonna take whatever their normal, middle, whatever the default settings. I'm air quoting, but the camera's busted so you can't see it. I'll usually take whatever their default settings are and run with that. And then in future playthroughs, if I'm like, yeah, I'm ready for a challenge, I'll crank it up. Otherwise, I'll leave it alone. Because for a lot of games, cranking up the difficulty is just, what if the enemies took 10 times as many hits and then one-shot you? So I think I'm going to go with that. I could also see going explore. I think this is one of those games that they also let you change your difficulty as you go, but like you can go down in difficulty. All right, one moment. We'll just let the cinematic play. We're about to get ourselves quite the earworm, just installed in a different way. This is a deeply upsetting scene for me. Thanks. I hate it. You'll be back after to do laundry? Gotcha. I don't want it. It's in my eye. Their versions of contacts are a little buddy. Reset tutorials. Yes, I don't remember what I was doing. Alright, so it's now time to do our 6-hour character creation. So it's interesting that you can actually choose the existing characters, or maybe you could adjust them. Yeah, so you can choose the other characters, which I'm assuming if you choose the other characters, does it still start you in the same place? Or does it start you where they would be? Because these two would be on the ship. I honestly don't know where those are. That person was in the town at the beginning. I don't think I met you. And then, like, Darker... Let's see. You've only done the Dark Urges custom? Yeah, that's for some night... The stream lagged. But... yeah, that was bothersome. The good news is, that's the only time that I know of that it does something quite like that directly in your face, visceral. Like, they allude that awful things are happening to your character, but it's just like, you feel it move around. And you're just like, thanks. That said, I'm not gonna do the Dark Urge. I know a lot of people like to see the Dark Urge specifically because it's the whole thing, but generally speaking, I usually don't go with a lot of that kind of stuff. That's just not my jam. If I was playing this off stream, realistically, what I would more than likely do is I would play through once with just like my own custom character, then I would end up playing a Dark Urge, and I would probably start one of these runs just to see how it changes it, and then probably not actually finish it. Okay. So I think for Origin, I'm just going to do a regular character. Now, the next big question we have to do is we have to figure out what race we're going to roll with. Now, generally speaking, when it comes to the Dark Urge is very different all the way to the end. Yes, that's the reasons why I was thinking what it probably... like, that's the reason I would do, like, a normal playthrough. I'm pointing and stuff, and you can't see me. But I would normally do, like, a regular playthrough, and then switch to a Dark Urge. So you can do a Dragonborn. So I was going to say is, normally when I'm playing these kinds of games, I tend to be more in favor of, like, kind of, you know, fighter, that kind of thing. I'm very much not into doing, like, the mage kind of stuff, like glass cannon-y characters. That said, it's been a long time since I've played a game that's, like, actually directly based on Dungeons & Dragons rules versus just an RPG in general. So we have our choices. We have an elf. You can move 9 meters. We're good with swords and bows. We can see in the dark. And we have advantage in saving throws against charm. And magic cannot put you to sleep at all. We have tieflings. They're descendants of devils and the 9 hells. Tieflings face constant suspicion in Faerun. Thankfully, their arcane abilities make them natural survivors, so they can also move pretty quick, they can see in the dark, and their resistance to fire. Okay. We have Drow. Driven to the Underdark, the Drows adopted ruthless pragmatism, while the Lulthsworn delighted the goddess of evil tenants. The Celdrine reject her in an attempt to overthrow the leader of the Elven Pantheon. We get a thing that illuminates the area around us. We get to move fairly quickly. We're good with rapiers, swords, and crossbows. We have really good night vision, and we have advantage. Yeah, so we also have protection from being charmed and all that. We have humans, which in most of these games are like your neutral whatever. They're just kind of your jack of all trades. Not always. Most common, humans are known for their tenacity, creativity, and endless capacity for growth. So they still get to move the same speed. They are good with spears, pikes, halberds, glaives, and they're good with light armor and shields. Yeah, so human versatility. Select additional skill to be proficient in. Your carrying capacity is increased by a quarter. Yep, so that's the whole thing where they're kind of thing. We could pull the ones you're willing to play. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We'll like get. I think we can have 5 choices. We'll get down to 5 choices and we'll roll with that. The Githyanki, ruthless. The ruthlessness born of the mind flayer enslavement. The Githyanki ride the astral sea atop of red dragons, bringing the silver swords and psionic might to bear against any trace of the Illithid menace. So we gain a proficiency in all skills of a chosen ability. Interesting. Creating an invisible spectral hand that can manipulate objects at a distance. All of these are like base speed race, and it's all been like 9 so far. And martial proficiency, light and medium armor, short sword, basically swords. We have dwarves. They're durable, unyielding, as their homes of stone. Dwarves are some of the finest warriors, miners, smiths of Faerun. They can move less than the other characters, so we move 1.5 meters less. We are good with axes and hammers. We can see in the dark. And we have an advantage to saving throws against poison. We have the half-elves are curious, ambitious, versatile, elf-like. Half-elves are welcome everywhere, but struggle without a community called their own. Same speed as everyone else. They're good with spears, pikes, halberds, and glaives. Light armor and shields. So basically like humans. They can see in the dark a little bit. And saving throws will be a charm. So it does kind of like half elf, half human. No surprise there. We have the halfling, which is a small yet capable halfling, prefer the comforts of home and the hearth, but natural luck and dexterity makes them fine for adventures. So they don't move as fast. When I roll for an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can re-roll the die. Must be the new roll. So basically, okay. So we roll 1 die. If we fail, we can just give it another go. Brave. So you have the advantage in saving throws against being frightened. We have gnomes, who are small, clever, and energetic. Gnomes use their long lives to explore Faerun's brightest corners and darkest depths. We have slower movement, and then you have an advantage in intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. It doesn't really define what the advantage is. We have the Dragonborn, a proud race that values clan skills above all else. Once enslaved by dragons, they strive to be self-sufficient, not wanting to be beholden to anyone, not even the gods. The only stat they mention at all is that they get to move 9 meters. Nothing else. Half-orc, creature of intense emotion. Half-orcs are more inclined to act than contemplate. Whether it's the rage burning in their bodies compels them to fight, or the love filling their heart inspires them to act of incredible kindness. Same speed as pretty much everyone else. They can see a little bit in the dark. If you reach 0 hit points, you regain 1 hit point instead of becoming downed. I'm assuming there's a cooldown on that. When you land a critical hit with a melee attack, you deal an extra dice worth of damage. Ooh. Some of these races have sub-races with more stats. Yes, I remember that now. Alright. There's many things that can do. Let's pick a random one. Alright, so let's see. The ones I am considering. Let's see, Dwarf, and Dragonborn, sure. I forget any others. Yeah, I remember Human I thought had a subclass or something like that. So the ones I'm considering for the race is Human is definitely one, which is, the most generic. I'd be down for a half-orc or a Dragonborn. We could put the Dwarf on there. That might be interesting. maybe the half-elf. Alright, I think that'd give us our 5. So human, half-elf, dwarf, dragonborn, like these 5. Because like I said, I tend to prefer ones like with martial and all that. So let me see how on this will work here. So pull. What race are we playing? Human, half-elf, dwarf, dragonborn, half-orc. I think in this case I am not going to allow people to buy extra votes. Nah, it's fine. We'll do this first. We'll just do the first. Okay, so yeah, so the one downside I'm noticing with my prompter is I can't actually see the entire poll. Looking like people are generally leaning towards Dragonborn. We got 1 vote for half-elf, 3 votes for Dragonborn. So Dragonborn, like I said, we don't get any information about sub anything for it yet, but we'll probably have subclass or sub races or whatever that'll help out with that. Definitely feels like if we do the half-orc, we're going melee for those extra damage hits. And then Relentless Endurance also means I can kind of just throw them into the fray that they're a bit more durable. I have no idea what to expect from the Dragonborn. I imagine we'll get extra stuff out of that. Dwarf would be just straight up axes and hammers. We do get a movement speed penalty for Dwarf, though. And honestly, the human is your generic, like the versatility is just basically you get extra skills, like an extra skill. That's not uncommon for a lot of RPGs, is to make the human the adaptable, versatile, whatever. Like, don't give them their own special flavor. Their flavor is that they're capable of doing everything, kind of thing. Oh, right. That's right. You have your body type. You've got, like, leaner female, well, leaner female presenting, leaner male presenting, like, Amazon female presenting, you know, buff dude male presenting. And I think they do that for a lot of these. Alright, just clicking through here. Alright, so it's looking... We have currently a tie between Dragonborn and Half-Orc. There's been 1 vote for Half-Elf, 1 vote for Dwarf. Nobody wants to be human. Why would you want to go into a fantasy world and play as yourself? Low-key, I actually do that in a lot of games. Usually I'll play, like, one where it's kind of like the character that's supposed to be me-ish, where I play as mostly a good person and all that. And then usually the second run, I'll do something like way overboard, go... Not necessarily evil, it really depends on what the game has for a variety of playthroughs. Like, some games do a good job of having a wide range of different playthroughs that I'll get to do a bunch of different ones. Some of them it's just good/evil, and so I'll do like one playthrough is good and the next playthrough is evil. I think the exception was, Oh no, I did do good and evil. In the Star Wars MMO, not like the really old one, but the one that's still around. I remember I played as the Sith side as a good person, and I played on the Jedi side as a bad person. Which was just kind of funny. Because, like, Toon was also playing, and she was playing, you know, because it was Sith versus Jedi kind of thing. But, she was playing as a Sith doing all sorts of awful things. She ended up being more neutral on a lot of it. Because, like, there were things you had to do on the bad side. She's like, no, that's too far. Alright, so the poll is coming up pretty close to the end. We still have a tie between Dragonborn and Half-Orc, because of course we do. That is the way chat be. Chat do like to do their ties. Force decisions. We got Half-Orc creeping ahead. See how much variety we have in them. Oh, so the orc's gonna have some ridiculous pink hair. Heck yeah. I mean, there's no doubt that the orcs get some pretty interesting hair colors and all that. Alright, got 30 more seconds. We'll choose that. And like I said, I'm probably going to be doing something that'll be a physical combat. I can't remember the old D&D rules on, like... I know they have, like, rogue and fighter and cleric and paladin and a bunch of others. I always forget. Because I'm out of date with a lot of D&D rules. I remember, I thought it was, like, you... Like, in some of the games you would start as a fighter, and then you could, you know, go one way to become a cleric, or you go the other way to become, like, a paladin, or there was some, like, just generic, more fightery fighter, like gladiator or whatever. Alright, so half-orc has won. So let's edit the appearance of our half-orc. And the very first thing we're going to do is change that face. Okay, interesting. Oh, yeah, this is the thing that a whole bunch of people got, like, really pissy about for no apparent reason. Which is super annoying, because you can just, you know... If that bothers you, which I don't understand... but if for some reason it does, guess what? You can choose what you identify as, and it's not a problem.
Where to next?
What was that?
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Hells, something just woke up down here.
Imagine this voice coming from that body.
Be wary. This place is trapped. It's opened. I wonder
Definitely.
what's back there.
Definitely fits.
More of those wretched things.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed. I can...
Where to next?
What was that?
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Hells. Something just woke up down here.
Be wary.
It's opened.
More of those wretched things.
Sure. Alright. So we can have, like... I think these are a bunch of base ones that we can adjust from. It is a hard call with the face. I don't think I would do... The old grump face is a fun one. I'm gonna do, like, the extra shriveled face. Skin color, warm tone. Okay, got a bunch of different varieties. So basically we got, like, earth colors. We've got, like, greens to browns to, like, whatever. Wonder how, like, close to, like, just a straight-up gray we can make it. Like, not looking for, like, you know, almost just, like, missing color. And not very close is what I'm seeing. Just, like, they're... Oh, here we go. Never mind. Orc is gray tone. That is really unhealthy looking. That... You need to get something in your diet. I don't know what. Sure, we're gonna do it. So you can have a scar over the eye, a scar over the cheek, a scar across the nose, scar down the other cheek, or one straight across the nose, the whole face being like lobbed open, eyebrow and lip, just straight up blendered. Probably like a broken cheekbone kind of thing, like they just smashed their face down on the floor. Sure, why not? Maturity. I guess it's ever so slightly wrinkly. Freckles don't seem to do much of anything for you. Oh, there we go. Oh, you could do the, We've got multiple skin pigments. Alright, that's kind of cool. Oh, audio's working, right? Yeah, okay. For some reason I was having that moment of paranoia. It's like, have like, the audio been broken? Because most of the time when I open up a game for the first time, I have to adjust it. You know what? Sure, for a face, we're good there. We can do little bird tattoos on the right eye. Let's see what we got for all of this. I never liked the super duper covering face tattoos. I think in the character I made when I played, I think I did the tattoo on the neck. I'm honestly kind of leaning towards those little birds. Like, have it... I want the character to be almost just... not confusing, but just... you know, clearly there's a lot happening there that you don't really get to see. Just having, like, the little birds... Are the other colors gonna be... Nah, we'll just leave it black. Yeah, black will be the one that stands out the most. Just no specification. We just have little birds on her face. Makes us feel pretty. I didn't expect the whole face to disappear, so we got eyebrow ring, we got a couple earrings, ear spikes. Well, actually, it's a whole lot of stuff. Ear spikes, nose ring, and a bunch of stuff. Little red dots in the ear. Sort of a sword thing. Big old nose ring. Tiny little skull earrings. The bard rings aren't too bad. Might just go with the bard rings. Sure, why not? Alright, so next category, the eyes. So, we can make it so the eyes are different colors. They give us some pretty wild color choices here. I almost just kind of want to go for something like really bright to make it stand out. But it's also kind of interesting making the eyes have like a purple or a pink to them. I might just do that because it's not an eye color you can normally get in real life. Alright, so you have all sorts of eye treatment. For the makeup around them. Oh, that's not really what I was aiming for. We're definitely gonna turn that intensity down a whole lot. I'm down to make it a little tinted, but whew. Some of that was a little strong there in the colors. Okay, keep in the gray range. We'll just stick with that. Alright. I don't get caught up into this too much. So we have the eyeliner makeup. Go for the dark gray. What happens if I make that glossy? Sure, why not? So now we're down to hair. Just straight up long disaster hair. Balding, well kept. Is that half shaved, one half over? Like a bowl cut. Just a basic ponytail, buzzed with Oh, I forget what that's called, where you have pattern balding going on there. Really fancy or long hair. Okay. Starting to get more styled hair. That's a pretty wild haircut. Okay. Just okay, sure. That'd certainly be a thing. Really big ponytail, really slick long hair. Some braids. Just some of these styles. Honestly, some of those styles, like, I appreciate you could just kind of put whatever style, whatever character. Because I could see different ways you could make that work really well. Though some of these on this face, this is definitely a person who was not feeling confident about themselves, and they wanted to feel pretty, so they found a wig. That's what this is. And they're very happy about it, and it's really good for their self-esteem and all that. Also, it's definitely a look. I mean, that's a better one, that one. You want to feel pretty too? Hey, I mean, sometimes, like, that's just it. If you do that kind of thing and it makes you feel better, do it. Like, just do it. Like, there's not even, like, that's not being sarcastic, whatever. If it gives you the confidence you want and need, do it. The heck with other people. Ah, that's a haircut you don't see anymore. Well, there's so many jokes that could be made with this that I do not want to have. So we're gonna carry on. Just make that like a brownish red. And then go to the grocery store and harass people who don't need to be harassed. Something, speak of the magic. Exactly. That haircut right there. You could be a perfectly decent person. It is putting off a vibe you probably don't want. I think the character I had made, I kind of want him to have, like, really nice hair. Like something like this or this, where it's just like really nice, clearly well-kept hair. I have no idea what hair I want to go with, being entirely honest. None of these scream half-orc. At the same time, I kind of like the idea of giving him fabulous hair. Let me put on my battle wig. Exactly. It's like, I'm a big, tough, scary orc. Please, make fun of my hairstyle. I dare you. Versus something like that. Let's go down here. We had some of the more... Like, you could see, like, the long hair as a possibility, the curled back long hair. Because, again, magic world. Not that one. I want, like, the really stylized long hair, like, really stylized just hair in general. So, like, I'm leaning at this one, maybe? Here. Buns and braids. Oh, yeah, the, where is that one? No, that certainly is a fun style. I don't think I want, like, I want stylized. I don't think I want to go quite big old buns on the top of the head. Kind of leaning towards this one. I might even go with like not the bright pink, like the bubble gum. More like a magenta, maybe. Oh, that is not the right answer. That's what that is. That is a step in the wrong direction. I was thinking like it would look like, you know, bright, but no, that is someone who needs to either promote or fire their dying person. The blue looks kind of cool. Mossy leaning towards a really dark blue. The red also works. I think I like the super dark blue, though. And graying. Graying intensity. Yeah, so it's realistic. It almost looks like your hair. This is way more vibrant a color than my hair even is. But yeah, I am kind of doing it where it looks like, you know, it's been dyed, and like, you know, it's been a couple of washes and everything. Some of that color is starting to come out. Like, we're fabulous, but we're also, you know, we're also practical. That is an authentic. You bleached your hair, you dyed it, you've had a couple of showers since then, and that's where we're at. Sure. I also like, because everything else about him is gray, that it pops so much. It's just like kind of a weird thing. Facial hair. Oh, that is deeply upsetting. Real splotchy. Doing an excellent job shaving. Like, you caught that with the razor. You didn't quite finish the job. Went, good enough. You kind of hit the bottom of your chin too, but you really didn't shave. You kind of just went wish, wish, wish. Okay, we're gonna call it done. It almost looks painted on. You shaved with a wooden axe, basically. And like, what you don't know is cut yourself real bad over here. That's what all this scar is. You think that's a battle scar? No, that was a shaving accident. So we got a more proper thick beard. Just a mustache is the go-to. That is really, so that one I can see. That one is no. That's a style. We got like a goatee going on. Again, the big chunk missing from the chin. Alright, that one's not bad. That's okay. The big, heavy beard we can go with. And the, I don't know, I think that's supposed to be a braid that's just kind of not really holding in there anymore. Like, that side looks good. This side, that braid is losing the war. Oh, we got choices. So the mustache, I'm not feeling the mustache. Santa, is that you? Yep. Okay, so the graying intensity carries through. So that's a little unrealistic, and the reason that's a little unrealistic, your beard is one of the first thing that starts graying super aggressively. Beards and mustaches, oh man. It's that and the temples are usually where you'll see the gray come in first. That's such an unfortunate choice. The pointy beard, the mustache is fine, but like the sharp point beard, I'm kind of leaning towards this one. Like that's the more kept one. I'm kind of leaning towards that one. Like it's a little kept. It's not completely unruly like that one. It's kind of just, it's a nice balance. That the dynasty beard right there. Yeah, so I'm kind of feeling that one. All right. So there is our half orc. who is currently a sorcerer. Okay, good. I was about to say, like, wait a second, I don't want to be a sorcerer. Hang on. That does not work well with the selections I made. Alright, so classes. Okay, so here's where things get complicated. So, we have the Barbarian. Let's see, they strong embrace the wild that hides inside. Keen instincts, primal physicality, and most of all, unbridlable, unquenchable rage. So basically just, you run things and you hit them a whole lot. You have a Bard. That is... Honestly, it actually kind of works. Usually bards in this game, they're mostly about buffing or detracting from other people around you. And they're more of a support role. We have the Cleric. In a lot of Dungeons & Dragons, the Cleric is like the catch-all healer slash turn undead slash all that kind of stuff in my experience. We've got the Druid. Druids channel elemental things, nature to sharpen their deep kinship with animals. Mastery of the wild shape allows them to transform into beasts from all over the realms. Fighters are straight up, I hit things. Like, you know, they're just straight up, they're fighters. They take a weapon and they hit stuff with it. Monk is kind of the same idea, but it's a lot more around agility and movement in a lot of these games. Except, you know, a lot of unarmed combat kind of thing. You have your Paladin, who is your, like, Holy Knight kind of thing. Rangers are usually just dexterity people at range, and then Rogues are kind of same idea, but more sneaky on that end. They also have, like, lots of, like, animal-related stuff. Sorcerers are just your generic, like, you have Sorcerer, Warlock, and Wizard are all kind of casters. I want to say in Dungeons & Dragons, the Warlock, it did have, like, Affliction kind of stuff, but it was more about making your rolls less likely to succeed kind of Affliction. I don't recall Dungeons & Dragons having much of any kind of damage over time as, like, a proper build kind of thing, so much as you would have hits that could cause bleeds and poisons and that, but they don't have the idea of, like, stacking and compounding bleeds to a ramp-up damage kind of thing. So, I'm thinking Barbarian, Fighter, Monk seem like those would be aligned with just the straight-up fighting we were talking about. Yeah, you're more caster. Let's see. So, Paladin seems like they could be a decent melee one. I think depending on the way you went with Cleric, I don't remember Dungeons & Dragons, but there were ways you could go with Clerics to make them more of a, physical prowess kind of person. I definitely don't think Rogue. Definitely not Sorcerer, definitely not Wizard. Like, those three are definitely out for me. I don't want to do Druid, I don't think. Yeah, this is more about buffing support kind of thing. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and get a poll for the class going real fast. I think it's only gonna have 4 options on this one. And we're gonna go... What class are we playing? Question mark. And we're gonna go Barbarian. Fighter. Monk. Paladin. Because I think the Paladin I can go where it's primarily around physical combat. I wish I remembered the Dungeons & Dragons rules better. Because I think Warlock you could actually lean into it being a physical fighter as well. Like use stuff to like eat your own life to give you extra attacks or something like that. Or I think you could like power up your melee attacks, that kind of thing. But we can go with that. So yeah, so we got a pull up, so if you don't see it, I am not allowing people to use extra points on this one, because I'm more interested in actually getting people's weigh in on that kind of things versus being more just one person being able to decide it unilaterally. I think the first one I messed with, I think I started messing with Fire. And for the record, a bunch of these have like subclass kind of things. So like when I choose a fighter, I can basically choose if we're gonna be good at sword and board, if we're gonna be good at dual wielding, big weapons, that kind of thing. Barbarian, it doesn't look like they have a subset. Monk doesn't have a subset. And then Paladin has a couple. Let's see. One's around armor. Greater good. These really... I mean, they have, your allies' weapons. This is a buff for your allies. That is also a buff for your allies. And that's a heal. So that one, it has a support element. Barb has a subclass. Maybe, do you get it on, you do get it later? I don't see where we get to choose that one. Open later. I understand. I think the same thing happens with the fighter. Is you get subclasses later and all that kind of good stuff. Because I remember that being a thing in the old Dungeons & Dragons, was being able to, like... You start as a fighter, you gain N number of levels, and then you can specialize your fighter into a different, like, more focused style. Like, whether you want it to be more like a sustainable thing, or a high damage, less sustainable. Like, there's lots you can do with that. Yeah, so far it looks like it's a tie between fighter and paladin. The paladin looks like it's going to be a little bit more oriented towards, like, still probably fighting in there, but also providing support. Because in most stuff they depict the paladin as, like, the guy who stands in the front lines, or the person who stands in the front lines and, provides an aura that bolsters those around them to make everyone in the group fight better, whatever. But again, I don't remember Dungeons & Dragons rules. It could be entirely different. You know, a lot of people leaning towards fighter. So cool. I also know in a lot of these games you can usually abuse fighter where you have limited number of actions per turn. And I remember they would do stuff like allow the fighter to get a thing to get an extra action or two per turn, and you could have another character that lets you like refresh the ability that gets you the thing that gets you the extra attack, so the fighter can just run in. And where you're supposed to get like 2 attacks, you'd suddenly get like 8 or 9 or some nonsense and just destroy something. The downside being, you know, you gotta get in there. And I want to say fighters were primarily strength and constitution. Like, dexterity is still very relevant. I mean, all the stats in Dungeons & Dragons are relevant. They all have things they help out with. Saving rolls, that kind of thing. But, I remember the primary stats, I think, were strength and constitution. Strength for damage, constitution for your ability to take hits. Dexterity, I think, helps with avoiding attacks, and I think crit chance? I'm sure it tells me. Strength helps... Oh, actually, strength helps with saving throws. Yeah, so melee weapon effectiveness. Dexterity is reflex and balance, so we get +1 to saving throws per dex as well. And they help with what are referred to as finesse weapons, which I assume would be like rapiers, that kind of thing. Constitutions help with saving throws. And that's just maximum hit point and physical endurance. Yeah, that's usually around preventing being charmed, those kind of things would be under int and wisdom and that. You'd also have that for your primary spells. I want to say charisma -1 to charisma checks. Oh yeah, so that's going to be primarily around dealing with other individuals. Alright, so unless we have an upset, we are going fighter. So fighter it is. So let's pop in here to fighting style. So we have defense, which is we get +1 bonus to our armor class while wearing armor. Dueling, let's see. When you are wielding a melee weapon that is not two-handed or versatile in one hand, and no weapon to the other, you get an additional 2 damage with that weapon. You can carry a shield in your free hand and still gain this bonus. Okay, so basically we get a bonus to one-handed weapons. So that's kind of cool. We have a great weapon fighter. Oh, paladins also have a different class, so you do a thing. Yeah, there's probably like a fallen paladin equivalent or something like that. We have great weapon fighting, which is big two-handing weapons. We have the protection, which is when you have shield, you impose disadvantages against your on attack against. Let's see, impose disadvantage on an attack against your allies when. Oh, basically, if I'm standing near my allies with a shield, it makes it so the hits on my teammates is, less severe or less likely to land or whatever. When you make an attack with your offhand weapon, you gain. Let's see, you can add your ability modifier to the damage attack. Yeah, usually in these games, if you don't have a skill for two weapon fighting, usually the penalty is severe enough to make it not worth your while. So let's check what was our bonuses with weapons. So we get a critical on any weapon damage. Okay, so we don't actually have any particular preferences weapon-wise as an orc. Half-orc. I'm kind of leaning towards either dueling or, let's see. When you roll 1 or 2 die for an attack with a two-handed melee weapon, that die is re-rolled. So I'm kind of leaning towards either the dueling, so sword, like kind of sword and board, but we get a little extra oomph out of our main hand weapon, or just great weapon fighting. Because usually great weapon fighting means lots of damage, but also no real protection because the shields end up being very useful. I don't know what versatile one-handed weapon. I assume versatile would be like a sword or something, just pretty normal. I might go two-handed. That's probably what a lot of people do, but I might just go with two-handed. And we'll just see how that goes. Alright, so now I go to a background. Let's see. I'm not going to worry about the flavor text, so we have skills of sword, spear, hammer, etc. are versatile. I see. So skills, we have insight and religion, deception, sleight of hand, deception and stealth, aerobatics and performance, animal handling and survival, guild artisan, which is insight and persuasion, history and persuasion, athletics and survival, arcania and history, athletics and intimidation, sleight of hand. And these don't seem to have... Okay, so we have already, no matter what I choose, we have acrobatics. So acrobatics is already there. Perception is already there. And then the other ones we can move around. Is intimidation always there? So intimidation is always there as well. Okay. So we already have intimidation. So like that's just already something we have as a skill, regardless of what we choose, as being a half-orc from the looks of it. Noble, hence the hairstyle. I mean, that one at least gives us 2 new things, because it doesn't affect any of your stats or anything. Yeah, we'll be a noble half orc. We are the illegitimate child of one of these kingdoms. Someone who's just really into orcs, and that's how he came to be. So we're trying to put ourselves in good graces with our noble family who has seen us as something they don't want around, but we still have that whole thing. And we'll have, like, family member who cares, whatever, I don't know. But that gives us history, perception, survival, intimidation, and persuasion. Because if it would have gone with soldier, you'll notice I only have 4 things here, because I gain survival, but I don't gain the other ones. Yeah, so that's +3, +1. Versus I do that, I still only get the +1, they don't stack. Cool. Alright, I can go with that. And abilities. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I could just change these. Ah, I see. So it could take insight and animal handling. Read people in situations. For insight. So we still get that at +1. Interesting. So many options. Oh yeah, I said it's the 6-hour character creation screen. We get a +5 athletics and +3 here. So the question is, do I want the survival role? Stay alive in the wilds, track prey, spot hidden things. Helps resist being shoved. Helps you shove and resist being shoved. Influence animals. Pet all the dogs. Okay, can I put both my points in that one? Read people in situations. Detect lies. I kind of want to do that one. So we'll do perception and insight. Because if we're like the kid of a noble family, we're probably used to people being manipulative and whatever. So I get 2 bonuses I can choose from. We put in strength and constitution, seems like the right move. You could min-max this kind of stuff. So it's interesting that says use recommended. You're tired, you don't want to work, your eyes hurt. Griping, sorry. Nah, it happens. So I know strength is our primary stat we care about. So I can't actually put in our point strength. Oh, right. Isn't it Dungeons and Dragons? No, I guess not. I thought Dungeons and Dragons was once it's like from a certain point to a certain point only costs you 1 ability point. But then when you go to a certain amount, then it costs you 2 and then 3, so like getting the really high numbers. That may have been a specific game, though. I almost feel like I want to give up a little bit of wisdom. Yeah, so if you see that, I got 2 points from there. I can put 2 points in wisdom or 1 point in constitution. I think I am going to do that, though. So I'm going to ignore the recommend. I'm going to take a little bit of my wisdom. I'm going to put it into constitution. Just to give myself a little bit more durability since we are going to be up in the face of things as a fighter. And I think that may be what we go with. Let's see, your proficiency add, let's see, you want to get into Dungeons & Dragons, but seems overwhelming to start, and also you have nobody to play with right now. Yeah, so I never got into like Dungeons & Dragons so far as like tabletop kind of thing. And there's just a lot of things based on based on Dungeons & Dragons rules, that it's daunting. So you'll probably see me do really dumb stuff because I'm just not familiar with, like, the tricks of the trade and actual Dungeons & Dragons rules. So are we giving this character a special name? What name does that face say to you? So we are nobility. So it could be like Sir Ric Flair. That is the question. Sir Nunk Florp. Okay. Sir, oh God, what is that? You asked for names. Sir. Yeah, you'll give weird ones? No, I expect nothing less. The beauty is we actually get to use heavy armor on this character. Sir Steve. Sir Steve 8th. Also, zombie fully crashed your PC. Maybe 16 times. Louisville wasn't a great plan. Oh, no. If you start inside Louisville, you've got to get away from it as fast as you can. It will crash your computer. Lord Pompadork. Excellent. That is not going to undermine any of the major plot points of the story in any way. We'll definitely get to serious, gut-wrenching moments, and that name being said will absolutely not take us out of it. It's perfect. Oh, hi. Okay, so we choose a Guardian. I don't actually know what the Guardian does in our case, but we get to choose one of these characters. I don't really know what it matters at all. I'm kind of leaning for the idea of making our Guardian similar to ourselves, but just like have a different preference in how they approach stuff. There's no way to explain Guardian without spoilers. Nah, I get that. It's totally fine. Oh, it's just this is all aesthetics. We don't choose like. Oh, randomize appearance even randomizes their race. Kind of wish it would stay. I kind of like the idea that we'd have like, I don't know, a sibling who is also a half orc or something, or maybe a half elf as well. Someone who in our capacity could empathize with our situation. That we are a half orc. Generally, society is not a big fan of us, but been a while. How's the game been lately? How's the games been lately? It's been pretty good. We played some City Skylines too, was having a pretty good time with that. Unfortunately, it is very crashy for me, like take down the whole computer kind of crashy. So I've had to like sit it aside kind of thing. I kind of wish I could keep it on the half orc or the half elf. I mean, a tiefling would also probably be able to relate to you as someone who is not well received by society. I don't even know. Sure, it'll be a tiefling. Let's see. If you click on general and then randomize, I think it randomizes but keeps the race. Click on general. You know what? I think that's fine. That'll be our Guardian. Who apparently gets no name. Congratulations, Guardian. We are unaware of who you are. You're not gonna clean up the bodies or anything? Aw, it's so cute. Dad, can we keep him? I like to name him Jerry. Alright. It's Pankraru's ship. So, I do know from messing this before, this is the Mind Flayer ship. It's under attack by dragons. And apparently the dragons are just hunting us everywhere. All right, so we got dragons teleporting. We got the Mind Flayer ship teleporting. Okay. It's a nice place. Alright. It's only an hour and a half in, and we're going to start actual gameplay. Alright. And everyone's just going like ooh and everything. Okay.
My head. Someone else got out. Might be other survivors.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
How's the volume, by the way? Is the dialogue loud enough? We good there? Should I make adjustments before we get too far into this? Yay to like little worm thing. Kinda low? Let's see if we can't fix it. Let's try 15%. Okay, investigate the pool. So, it says narrator. This is the pool that thing came from, the parasite now writhing behind your eye. So we have the investigation roll, which is based on our intelligence, which is not good, so let's do it anyways. General tutorial, some dialogue options require a skill check. A dice will roll, and you must meet or exceed the number. Your character skills will add a bonus to the roll. We are not the highest intelligence, so we got 50-50 chance of doing it, and we crushed it. Success.
The casing is fragile. The slightest touch could cause it to crumble.
Shh. Sure. We'll reach towards the pool. I mean, crumble isn't exactly the word I would have used for that.
Anything of use? Dead. Good.
We got gold and a potion we could throw that's fire. How was it? Oh, there we go. Middle mouse button.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
There's more stairs up here, I think. No, or not. Basically, I'm exploring around a little bit because we got some chests and all that kind of tucked away upstairs. Trying to figure out my way to different locations. There we go. That should path us now.
Not everyone made it out alive.
Alright.
More for me.
That's my kind of attitude. Is like, more for me? Yes. All for me.
Something good here. I hope.
Your greed will be your downfall.
You like the voice I chose the character? Yeah. What is that I'm trying to highlight?
Let's see
A
what this
rune
does.
slate.
Visions project into your mind. A nautiloid hurtling through the plains, resplendent with psionic energy.
Cool. This is the part of the game I am actually already familiar with. That said, my understanding is what skills you choose now is going to massively change the way you experience it. Yeah, so that can heal you. I don't want to do that yet. Let's open the sphincter. More gold.
Images of goblins, their habits and histories flash into your mind.
We have a brain jar. An eldritch table.
Mind flayer horticulture.
We are trapped.
1,000 years of humanoid history. Elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
Cool.
Help us.
Alright. We have some neural apparatus. Oh yeah, I think that's an elevator. They're just basically teaching you that you can interact with the environment to move stuff around and everything.
Release us.
Okay. Yep, I did take damage.
Yes, you've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
Please. Before they return. They return.
Okay. So I know what this thing is, but so you'd say, who am I talking to, man or brain? You sound afraid, why?
The enemy. So many enemies.
I think you're past the point of saving. Tell me what to do. Who am I talking to, man or brain? Let's say I think you're past the point, because some of these other ones I chose different options when I played.
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
Let's see. We could break the skull. We could gently prise the brain from the skull. We can inspect the exposed brain. Okay. Well, we have a 50-50 chance of rolling it, and we passed.
You notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
So, alright. So I did medicine when I did this to successfully do it. I just want to see, because we're really strong, we're not the smartest. Let's just try to break the skull and see what happens. See if it succeeds or causes problems. Okay, so this one we actually have slightly better odds. Alright, so we're still going to pass because we get +3. Cool.
The brain lifts from the skull, but you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient, should it prove a threat.
Mutilate it? That's dark. I'm gonna spare it. I'm not just gonna be like, I saved you. Let me just break your limbs real fast.
We are free. Our freedom is ours, friend.
The creature pauses, listening. Something behind your eyes seizes in recognition.
We must go to the helm. At the
Yes,
helm,
Idiot.
we are needed.
I didn't know about the extension beforehand, so I'm not gonna install it right now. If it does end up being that people end up watching this enough that's like, alright, we'll keep doing this, then I'll pick up the extension. But for like this stream, I'm not gonna worry about it. We'll see from there. Alright, so you must go to the helm where needed. What should I call you?
Us. We are us.
Does he choose the thing that you think the character will do? That's basically what I'm thinking. Like, right now, we're in enemy territory. This thing seems friendly enough. So, we're going to go with the creepy brain thing.
The brain tenses, as though querying an unseen advisor.
Do you not hear it? We will not survive here. We are needed to navigate. We are needed to leave this realm.
Okay. Alright, let's go.
To the helm we go. We are going to the helm.
I like the way you whisper into my brain. It makes me feel good. Okay. So, most of the room is currently inactively on fire. Can I zoom? Okay. We already looked at that tablet. I'm trying to remember, I could have sworn there was more area here. It's fine, it might not be available yet. And I do remember accidentally stepping in the fire is a bad time. Okay.
Abomination. This is your end. Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Okay. So what made you think as a thrall?
We carry mind flayer parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within days, we will be Geich, mind flayers.
So we're turning into mind flayers. There must be something we can do.
We can do nothing until we escape. That must be our priority. First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. As for that thing, it will remain tame as long as it believes we are thralls. It may be of use in the fight to come.
Cool. That's apparently all the dialogue we get with her. She's like, "Nope, I've said enough. It's fine." Oh, don't let me spoil your lunch. I don't care that you eat it. You enjoy your meal. We'll go about our way. Everyone can. All right. Okay, so it's gonna give me the general combat tutorial. So we have an amount we can move per turn. So like my characters here, I believe they can each move 9 meters per turn. So like if you notice here, that's about 6 meters. We do get the choice of doing our attacks. We can choose our different abilities, like use an action point to run a bit farther. We can jump. So like we get one bonus action, one action. So I can use one of the ones as the triangle for the icon. So like these three would take my action, so that's attacking. But the jump doesn't cost me anything but a bonus action. But with that said, just run straight at it and claw it in the face. Good job. Oh, right. This has like a target of opportunity kind of mechanic. So if I try and turn and hop back out, it doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, so I guess you just... So I think... Okay, so I can hop between them. Alright, so you can run up here and smack them. Oh, I didn't have enough actions to do anything else with that, so probably shouldn't have run up and done that.
The only way out is through.
Alright, so we can go the 9 we have the ability to do. I still need to have more stuff left. Yeah, so I can rush attack at it. And I actually have a bit of extra stuff we could do to them, so we can pommel strike them, which I believe has a chance to stun. We could shove it. We can dip, so let's pommel strike it. So we dazed it. And that's all I can do for my turn. Oh, each character ends their own turn. Okay. I was trying to remember how that works.
Time to strike.
Okay. So we did manage to kill him, and I think the only one who took any damage. Okay, so yeah, the only one who took damage, I think, was the brain thing.
What's in here?
And it was like 1 hit point, so I'm not super worried about it. Potion of speed. Spiked bulb. I am greedy. Give me everything that's not bolted down. We have a scimitar, which is just straight up less damage than we have. We have a light crossbow. Another light crossbow. A little gold. A hand axe, which is less damage than we have been doing. There it is. Potion of healing.
Have to keep going. Ship would be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
So we have Simple Robe, which is a downgrade. We have a bow and all that. Got an imp back here. We can go ahead and heal ourselves.
I feel.
Which is probably a waste, but, you know. Okay.
Let's see.
NAUGH machinery. I can make no sense of it. Damn it!
All right.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Man isn't dead, but he's totally unresponsive.
It's fine. I'll get to it. Don't worry about it.
Life flickers in his eyes, but he seems totally unaware of his surroundings.
Cool. All right. So let's go make a friendo.
You! Get me out of this damn thing! We have no time for stragglers.
Let's see.
The construction is too alien. Nothing looks familiar.
So we look for a
This
latch
ship
to
is
try and
crashing.
open.
Do you intend to die for a stranger?
All right. So you look around. There must be a way to get this thing open.
Try that contraption next to the pod. They did something to it when they sealed me in. Hurry! Please!
Okay. So before we go pushing anything, let's quick save. Because while I'm not gonna just I'm not gonna sit there and like reload and reload and reload and reload to make sure I get the results I want, kind of thing. Like I know some people do. There might be a non-zero number of times we end up fudging a roll. Let's see the pot. Don't look for a switch or release.
The mechanisms are completely unrecognizable at first, but then you spy an empty socket.
Let's see. Hit it.
Nothing. The console remains dormant.
It's just the tiniest little toe tap. Just,
Whatever fits in that socket must power this thing.
Alright, fine, I won't talk to you. So we've got a gold key, and our weapon that's a downgrade.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
A dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice you.
Cool. Vicious chairs.
You are beautiful.
Aw, thank you, Intellect Devourer. That's so kind of you. Call me all beautiful.
Unlock those controls next to the pod.
I appreciate the Intellect Devourer's positive affirmations. Place your hand on the console.
As
Certainly.
you place your hand on the pod, you hear something. A presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
It's fine.
Chainchar. Changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate.
We need to get out of here before it's our turn.
All right.
Reborn Mind Flayer stares at you, weak and dazed.
How is the volume? Is the dialogue a bit quieter than the rest? Like, should I adjust the rest of the volumes down and then leave the dialogue the way it is? That's what it's sounding like to me.
The console appears dormant.
Okay, so you put the rune there. Dialogue could be louder. Okay, let's go ahead and make the adjustments. So we'll go audio. Sound effects, we'll take that down. Let's say 15%. User interface, 15%. Ah, so you're saying the music specifically is a bit loud. So let's try knocking just that down. I don't know what the dynamic range even means. Dynamic range, change the audio volume. The high dynamic range allows for quiet whispers and loud explosions and is recommended for most setups. Low dynamic range is ideal when consistent low or high volume is required. For example, playing at night. That's fine. Alright, so we're going to insert the rune we found in the body in the socket.
The console hums to life. But what is its purpose? Will it free the captive, or transform her like that other unfortunate?
So we actually don't know much about Arcania, but we're still going to look at it. 50-50 chance. Let's see if we do it. We win again.
The pulsing glow and organic lines of the device make it seem more like a beating heart than a machine. This device is different from the one that caused the other captive to transform. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
Okay.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. A parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
So we can use the Illithid and Wisdom to open the pod. Oh no! A 2 roll. Watch this roll a 1. Okay, never mind. They want to make sure you have a really good chance of winning that one.
Feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
At last. Thought I was done for.
Cool.
I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a Gith with you.
You keep dangerous company.
Let's see. So we have dangerous company is what we need to fight. Got a problem with the Guilty Yankee. Did you feel that just now? We were in each other's heads.
I did. It must be because of those parasites they put in us. They'll have to wait. I need to get off this ship alive first. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say, alright then, let's get going. I'm Lord Pompadork. Excellent.
Shadowheart. One moment.
And we're gonna ask, what's that?
It's nothing. Trust me. Enough of this chatter. We need to get to the helm. Now.
She's right. Lead on.
Okay. So, we got experience for freeing her and everything. Okay, so the actual continuing of the game is that way. Cool. Biological ships. Always gross.
We are nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
Cane yank.
Good. Right from the get-go, they hate each other. That's not going to lead to any problems in the future.
Rual, connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
So,
Do it. We will deal with the Ghaik after we escape.
Connect the nerves. Nerves! We will connect them.
This thing's falling fast. Got to right it.
so I believe there's an achievement for helping kill the really tough demon over there. That's its turn to face it.
Got to concentrate.
Alright, so...
Focus straight through.
So you do Shield of Faith, protect a creature from attacks to increase armor class by 2. I want to face you. There you go.
Nothing will stand in my way.
So you can run
No time
around this
for mercy.
way. You get a hit in there. Let's have you move forward a little bit more. Okay. I could probably loot all the bodies, but I'm not going to. Yeah, so can't quite reach that. Alright. Okay, so... And you can't jump. Let's have you run up there to get involved, which you shouldn't, but you're going to.
Let's finish this.
Alright. You can only get that far. So you have an 18-meter range to do extra damage. Okay, so you're done.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. With haste.
Yeah, so I'm playing a very dangerous game by attacking that thing. Everyone's telling me how to live my life. Okay.
Need to act fast. Got to press on.
Okay, so we have resistance, engulf the flame, target flame.
I won't give in.
So let's see, lacerate causes bleeding for 2 turns. Got the same basic amount of damage. You can throw improvised weapon, help, downed person, dash, disengage. Cool. I guess just end her turn like that. Alright, and we get 13 turns to actually try and make it out of here, by the way. So let's see. Gain proficiency in all skills of a chosen ability. That uses an action, though. We'll also go for lacerate, which they keep saving.
Or your spine is mine.
It's now.
Alright.
Survival is all that matters.
So we're basically just trying to bully him down. Let's see, possibly reduce their movement speed, doesn't really matter. So you can gain the... Oh, that's just for base stats. I don't think we'll do that right now. Instead, we're just going to try and hammer away at him.
Can't afford to let up.
Okay. Saving throws. So we've lit them on fire.
Never a dull moment.
That was Mage Hand. I didn't look to see what that was. Oh, that's just to activate things from a distance. Yeah, so we, like I said, we only get like 20 turns when we start this. But like I said, I think there's an achievement for actually killing this guy.
Blood comes easy these days.
So we're just wailing on him to see if we can't make it happen. And then we'll try and scramble real fast for the control panel. Yep, here comes the other enemies from behind.
Come a little closer.
So time's running out before we have real problems.
What now?
You are no longer required.
Yes, give me the equipment that guy had. Okay.
Open up.
Target of opportunity. Oh! I didn't catch that he turned on me. That's... When he was like, we're no longer required, I was like,
Well, that's gratitude for you. Time to leave.
Can't even catch my breath.
That didn't work the way I expected it to. Okay. So you've already used your action. So we are in a lot of trouble. I was not anticipating that. Well, we got the achievement, but just start running.
Traps, please.
Nope. We're so dead. Yep. I mean, we got the achievement, but yeah, we're gonna end up having to reload because we got everyone downed for it. What is the range on your thing? That was not adequate enough.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Can I shove you away? Nope. So you're probably gonna get hit in the back if you try and make a run for it.
Don't waste a step.
Nope, we're okay.
Gotta keep fighting. Got to move.
Let's see, retreat saving will not provoke. Okay. So we are in trouble. We just have to get to the control panel. We don't have to actually succeed in doing much with it. So dash for yourself.
Need
Like
to find
here?
a way forward.
And scene.
Helm's alien transponder. You made it in time.
Okay, we made it. And you survive with her 1 hit point somehow. But yeah, so we got whatever that magic sword was and some armor from killing the main demon. And then we killed the main mind slayer, but it didn't drop anything for us. But that was like 75 XP for that all at once, for all of the characters. I did not try to set a demon on fire. You killed the demon and you forgot to loot it? Gotcha. Yeah, when it was like your services are no longer necessary, I didn't think it was going to attack me, because I was kind of thinking, well, you still got to get out of here, man. Then you can murder me. But, you know, apparently actually saving its own life was not that important. It just really wanted to fight is all. That said, we got messed up when that thing turned on us. Again, we have 1 hit point. Somehow this is all not killing us. Expected your severance package. Okay.
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull.
Let's see. Check ourselves for injuries.
Other than the infection, you're more or less intact. A miracle, given everything you've been through, but it'll all be for nothing if you don't find help soon. The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
Alright. So we are back up.
Breathe deep and move.
I'm trying to remember, was there a way to keep it so that the embrace the worm, it is your destiny? Is there a way, like where I have that highlighting when I hold Alt, is there a way to make that stay on? Because having to like hold a button as you walk around to see what I see as fairly critical information, it's kind of annoying. Let's check our options. That'll probably be gameplay. Input mode automatic. Let's see. Let the game detect your controller automatically and choose only. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Number of autosaves I don't care about. The edge panning, whatever. Dynamic combat camera, don't care. All that doesn't matter. Is there? So let's see. Interactive labels is left alt, but I want to like toggle it. Because why would I want that off other than if I was going to like take a screenshot or something? It's not going to be under here. Interface maybe? Let's see here. That's kind of annoying. I want to be able to... Let's see, choose whether or not your characters are highlighted in outline, circle of combat. That's fine. Turn-based highlights, tactical view highlights. Go full tooltips, display recently. North-facing minimap, don't care about that. We don't see anything here. I guess you just have to hold Alt if we want that. It's so weird that you can't just toggle it. Oh well, whatever. We are going to wake her. Because she'll probably be upset if we start stealing from her.
You're alive. I'm alive. How is this possible?
Doesn't matter, we made it.
True. Seems like we're the lucky ones, judging by all the corpses strewn about. I remember the ship. I remember falling. Then nothing.
Let's see. What happened to her Githriend?
You might want to reconsider calling her a friend. Looks like she ran off without us.
We should look for her. She might be injured or worse. We're just gonna kind of be considerate of, like, the people around. So, half-orc. Fighter class. We put up for a vote. Great graphics, but still not hair physics. Yeah, it's fine.
You're more concerned for her than she is for you, clearly. We need to take care of ourselves. First things first. We need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
And we're a noble. All right. Let's see. Do you have any idea where we are?
No, I don't recognize this place. But anything's an improvement on where we just came from.
You want to stay together, I take it?
We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company.
All right, let's get moving.
One thing, just before we go. I wanted to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I'll remember that. Lead the way.
Okay. And I am tending to autosave after, like, every, like, dialogue exchange that seems even remotely significant. Just that way, if I have any crashes or anything, we don't have to repeat them. So we got a healing potion. Joy prompt. We have a floppy hat. Okay. Inventory. It's time to consider our inventory. Floppy hat. Absolutely right on the head right now. Because, I mean, I don't have something else to put on my head, so why wouldn't I wear the floppy hat? We also gained a level. Yeah, the sword and the armor, I think, is on the Gith person. Because she was the one who was at the body and grabbed the stuff. The happy orc noble of Floppyshire? Yep. Okay, so our health had increased by a lot. We got action surge, which immediately lets us get extra action. So basically what that means is I can run up, hit something, hit action surge, and hit him again. So cool. Those are good choices. We just add class. Multi-classic general tutorial is an advanced feature that allows you to bind powerful combinations of class at the expense of higher level class features. You can only level up one class at a time. Yeah, let's not do that right now. Yeah, so I think we're good with that. Let's see. The old double smack. Cool. And then Shadowheart also leveled, got almost double her life. She got a new spell slot and a new channel divinity charges. So we can... She gets turn undead. Oh, here, prepare spells. Okay, so we can choose what spells we're doing. Let's hate the way the hats and the hair interact in games 90% of the time. Yeah, Shadowheart will remember this. Absolutely. Okay, so we've got protect a creature by giving them extra armor. Protects people from being charmed, frightened, or possessed. Okay. You or your ally cannot be targeted until you attack or harm a creature. You can still take damage from area effects. Until the affected entity attacks or harmed another creature, it cannot be targeted by enemy. However, it can still take damage from spells that influence a larger area. So basically, if someone gets weak, I could hit him with Sanctuary, and I can kind of leave them out of the fight for a while. Bane. Up to 3 creatures receive a -1 d4 penalty to attack rolls not. That is really strong. For enemies that are grouped up, we can penalize them to make them really terrible at a fight. You can command a creature to run away. Gotcha, yeah, now that's the thinking. Sanctuary seems like a really solid choice. We can bless, which is the same idea, except it helps our people. We can cure wounds, we can heal wounds. So, we have a guiding bolt. We have inflict wounds. So I almost feel like I want sanctuary, bless, and what are you? Alright. So we've got 2 healing spells, a thing that gives us more armor, a thing that gives us extra attack. I kind of want to try and fit Bane in there. Because I feel like Bane would be a really powerful one. Because in theory, I could Bane one thing, and then the next turn bless my characters, and the combination being we would have an incredible edge against a single target. Assuming they land. That said, basic healing spells are huge. I think that's what we could go for. Alright. Let's also save now we've gone and done the level. I keep wanting to right click to rotate the camera.
More of those wretched things.
Okay. And we're getting tons and tons and tons of trace amounts of money. They're both concentration spells? I don't know what that means. Oh, you're saying it uses the concentration thing?
Get that open easily. Maybe there's another entrance.
Okay. I mean, you can't cast them both at the same time, I believe? Gotcha. Oh, right, like... Yeah, I understand. So the idea is I could open up with one, and then when it drops off, or, like, we finish the fight and we get into our next fight, and I'm ready to, like, use the next ability, I could swap to the other one kind of thing. If it is something that I can't stack them, then that ends up being fine. We'll deal with it. A perfumed letter. Okay, so you could pick up books. Taking all of the fish, taking all of the things. If it's not...
Fresh water. There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
Shanties for the female dog queen. Obviously, it's not saying that whole thing. And we all row with the spray upon our necks, and we all row with the spray upon our backs, and we all row with the sea beneath our feet, and the bee queen stays the storm. Wave mother, lash us to the prow. Wave mother, we ask to sail your skirt, if you allow. Wave mother, sink us if you will. Wave mother, our skulls are yours, with the brine and the sand fill. Souls away, the anchor still, the wind won't move without the bee queen's will. We'll wait gladly, years and days, till the bee queen brings the waves. Hey ho, she told us so. Hey ho, she told us so. Excellent. That's a great poem. It's probably about Monica. That's what I'm gonna guess. You're a little aroused? I'm sorry. Your party has found some alchemical ingredients. Gather them into one inventory and use an alchemy to craft your own potions and poisons. Alright, so we've kinda done what we can over on this part of the map for the looks of it. What is that big icon? Oh, I think that's a fast travel icon, isn't it?
Here goes nothing.
Okay. Gotcha. So this map surrounding, you can tell your quest locations custom marker. You can also teleport between waypoints you discard by selecting them. Gotcha. So I can teleport from that. That's cool. The Beach Queen, you think is the deity Pharaoh? That makes sense. Alright. So that corpse is currently in fire. Commence battle. You are dashing at me.
Filth. Best keep some distance, or this will be a short fight.
So you have what range? Melee range. Firebolt. So you do Sanctuary and we could do Healing. I don't really want to do any of those right now. So we're just going to kind of end our turn there. Yeah, so using all their actions to get to me.
You've made a grave mistake.
Yeah, so mainly gain extra action used a turn. So short rest is what's required to recover that. So we're not going to use that right now. Okay, so where is you keep telling me, oh, it's up to 3, that's fine. So we are blessed. And I'm just going to shove you because I can. And we'll end that turn. That's fine. Okay. Heal wounds on yourself. Cute little intellect of ours, like puppies. But brains. Yep. So if I do this. Critical miss. Oh. That's fine. I don't think that pushing matters. I believe you can occasionally hurt stuff by like pushing it off ledges or other situations where they would take damage.
Perhaps our survival isn't such a distant prospect.
Okay. Take a short rest to recover your hit points and some other resources. I wasn't finished reading game. Oh, good. We're gonna keep their juicy brains.
What's inside?
Alright. We have oil of delinium. So let's see, are we the zombies? We're more like things that have had worms forced in our heads, so we could potentially do the thing. I mean, we're just gonna grind that brain up and use it for stuff to drink later. It's probably okay. Probably nothing we should think too much about. Finally craft locket. Oh, right. It told us that we had inventory stuff we could look at. Then we found like a note. There we go. Read. Sigh. I love you. There. I said it. And if you meet me tomorrow, I'll say it again and again and keep saying it till we're old and gray. So let's do it. Let's go to Baldur's Gate. I know it's risky, but so's staying here. The last few months have been hard, but there's always a little easier when you're there. Leave your boat and meet me at the hill overlooking the old bridge. Bring whatever you can carry. We'll make do without the rest. Don't be late. Love, Anna. Excellent. They did it. They said Baldur's Gate. Yep.
Don't waste a step.
Let's check up here to see if there's anything up here. I don't think there is. Roll the credits. And you found the letter on the corpse? Yep. Anna. I think you're gonna have good things in your future. You had someone who cared about you. It's probably fine. Yes, we're getting lots of things we can throw, which is an interesting thing. So we can go up that way or we can go down this way. I think we go down this way first. I think that's just going to go and attach to where we've already been, but, you know. Thieves' tool. It's interesting that those don't highlight, even with me hitting the highlight thing. I do really wish games would give you the option of being like, hey, just make it really easy for me to see what is and isn't actionable. Because it's really easy for you to just assume things are out of play that aren't. Oh, we're gonna suck at lockpicking. Smash it. I'm debating that. Yeah. Get wrecked, box. Well, I guess it's time to say goodbye to our floppy hat. +1 to dexterity throws. And you give me no stats. The simple robe's not gonna do us any good. It's fine. The box is coming straight for us. Yep, time to unflop. Yeah, sometimes just gotta unflop. I still is not the button to do anything with that. Okay, and I already know what happens here.
Hurry! I've got one of those brain things cornered. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Easily stand back. Even though I know how this goes, I'm still gonna go for it. That's what the character would do. They'd be like, yep, we're killing the brain things.
Can you see it?
The braids are wild in the helmet. I hate it.
Just a dumb bore. You're relieved. Until you see the flash of a dagger.
Okay, so that's the first time I've actually passed that test. The other times the perception test, I failed it and he gets behind you with the dagger and he's like, you know, basically he thinks you're being taken over or whatever. Let's see, put away, we don't need to fight.
Don't we? I saw you on the ship. Free, scuttling about. You're in league with them, aren't you? Those tentacle...
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on?
Let's see, put the knife away and I'll tell you everything.
I'm not an idiot. It has to be those tentacled monsters. Something they did. They took you too. I saw it during... whatever just happened. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
You said Rual went full on ugly, fantastic with the character creator. It was a good one. Like the weird braids are just with the helmet. They weren't like that when we didn't have the helmet on. The apology accepted. I might have done the same if roles reversed. I'm glad we're all caught up now.
Indeed we are. Please, allow me to introduce myself. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
Let's see. You want to punch him in the face? Oh, Astarion. So, we're going to introduce ourselves because we're Baldurian as well.
Is that so? We clearly move in different circles. So, do you know anything about these worms?
The voice acting is good, yeah. Yeah, so unfortunately they're going to turn us into mind flayers. So, real life me wouldn't want to panic him that bad. Like, until I knew him better, so I'd be like, I know we don't want them in our heads.
No. Of that much we can be certain. These worms are already affecting me. I can feel it. Now, what to do about it?
Let's see, a group of the voice actors did a playthrough on stream. It was trippy. That was, oh, there's another game where they had the voice actors playing it. Was it Borderlands? It was one of them, and the gimmick was they started doing the voice lines for other people's characters. It was just like they were having a laugh. It was clearly just a group of them were having like a friendly, fun time, and then people happened to be watching. Actually, I don't think it was a stream. I think that was like a YouTube video recording. I don't remember exactly how it went, but it was just chaos. And then one of the people was like throwing the other one off by saying the voice lines of like a boss that they had voiced to throw people off of what they were doing, kind of stuff. It was pretty fun to watch.
Well,
and what's your plan?
Getting out of here for a start. Then finding anyone who knows about these worms. I need an expert. Someone who knows how to control these things.
Let's see, control, I want them gone. I need company for the road. Let's see. I need to get moving, you can shelter nearby. Let's see. You need to see that, especially if they have Tiny Tina. I think they had Jack's voice actor. I don't think they had Tiny Tina, though. Because I think it was the original... I don't remember. I could also be mixing up the game, but I remember there's been a couple times they've done that kind of stuff, which is always gone. Control them, I want them gone.
Well, yes, of course. But first things first.
Let's see, and I need company for the road. Why not come with me?
You know, I was ready to go this alone. But maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And you seem like a useful person to know. All right. I accept. Lead on.
Yay! I'm considered useful. Alright, so you need to level up, because that'll give you like almost double your hit points. And that's important. Okay. So... we don't really get any selections, you just level up, so congratulations.
Let's get going. Moving in.
Got a path this way and a path back to the ship.
There. A mind flayer. And it's hurt.
That thing's bound to be dangerous, even if injured. Best be careful.
Basically, I figure I want to try and reveal the paths as much as possible. Okay, so we do have a path going this way.
Prince, there may be even more that survived the crash.
Okay.
dead goblins over there.
What's going on?
Worth checking for supplies, maybe.
Looks unstable somehow.
Alright.
You approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
Alright, so definitely touch it. We definitely don't want to think that through.
A hand? Anyone?
Okay, so we can say, who are you? Slap the hand. It's far too dangerous, leads him to his face. We'll pull them out. So we need a 7 and we get +3, so we had to roll more than a 4. 18. Yeah, it just like slaps the hand. It's like, why? Cool.
That's it! Go on!
You grab his hand, you just goes, ah, just arm comes out by itself. Okay.
Oh. Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. I'm usually better at this.
Let's see. No need to apologize, are you alright?
A bit shocked, but friend, it's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the North Lloyd as well.
Difficulty? I'm just on like the regular difficulty. I usually keep the games on like their default difficulty until I play through them, and then I'll either up the difficulty or whatever. Let's see. I don't trust this man, draw your weapon. Let's see, never mind the Naloid, how did you get stuck in the rock? I'll say I was, yes.
I can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region.
Gil's the only one you'd have a bromance with. Gotcha, let's see. Couldn't have phrased it more repentantly myself. Oh, goodness, no.
No use sugarcoating it, is there? The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers? It's a process known as ceramorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most, no doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
Let's see, He's gonna ask the same question. Can't say that I'm a fighter. My hands are better suited for less delicate pursuits. I can offer you a swift end, but I can't cure you. Sure.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon, too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
Yeah, a technical cure. Sounds like a plan. You're welcome to join.
Most excellent. A parasite shared is a parasite halved. Or something to that effect. Oh, but before you think you're about to embark on a journey with most ill-mannered a man, thank you for pulling me out of that stone. It was an act of foresighted kindness, I assure you. For I have the feeling ample opportunities will present themselves for me to return the favor.
Yeah, Gale's a fun one. I like Gale.
Charmed, I'm sure.
And like I said, I've not actually gotten to the end of Act 1 and all that just because I would start playing, I wouldn't be able to play more for a while, I'd forget what the heck we're doing, and then I'd start over. But that was all off-stream. Okay, so we can level up the wizard for one. So the first thing is we need to choose our subclass, which is a whole big mess. We have Abjuration. So they summon wards, banish enemies, and nullify magic, suitable for those who wish to defend themselves and others. From scrolls cost you 25 gold per spell, not 50. And the residual magic spells forms a ward around you that protects you from harm. Cool. Evocation, kaboom. Evocation spells are elemental energy with powerful attacks and enchantments. Those who specialize in this school are known as evokers. Learning evocation spells costs less. And create pockets of safety within your evocation spells. Allies automatically succeed saving throws. So yeah, so you can do stuff like fire and that as evocation. Technically call it atom splitting just in case scale. We have necromancy. You walk through the valley of the shadow of death and make lots of friends there. Learning necromancy spells are discounted once per turn. If you kill a creature with a spell, you regain hit points equal to twice the spell slot level used. Thrice if it's a necromancy spell. Undead and constructs are unaffected. Yeah, so it looks like no matter which one I choose, I'll have a bunch of spell options that are kind of the same. We just have all sorts of different benefits. We have Conjuration. Compelled by shape motion, your favored arcane style involves summoning creatures and objects, as well as dispelling them in space. Learning Conjuration spells is discounted. And we get a minor conjuration of Create Water. Call forth rain, extinguishes exposed flames, and forms a water source. Cool. Yeah, you're picking a discount? Yeah. Well, and some of these bottom ones are kind of helpful, like the evocation, being able to make it so you don't get whacked by your own spells. So that's the thing that seems to matter. Influences, beguiles, bends the will and conviction of those around you. Charm and incapacitate a creature. It cannot attack you. It cannot act. You can maintain your hypnotic gaze each turn to extend its duration. The condition ends upon taking damage. Divination. You'll peer into time itself and sculpt the future, like temporal clay in the most favorable form. Learning divination spells is cheaper. Your dreams grant glimpses that let you influence the future. After a long rest, you gain 2 random portent dice during the day that you can use your reaction to change the die roll of any attack or saving throw rolled near one of your 2 portent dice. Each portent dice can only be used once, and you lose them if you end the day. Okay, so basically you get 2 rerolls. Let's see. I played Divination Mage in D&D game once. Important was fun. Yeah, so like if you botch an important roll in an attack, you'd be like, yeah, no, we're just gonna redo that. Okay. So illusion, specialize in unraveling and restitching the fabric of reality to fool the unwary, the gullible, and the monstrous. You can create a minor illusion, and you can remain hidden while casting this spell. This spell can be cast while you are silenced. Okay. In transmutation, your innate fascination with the structure of things has granted you the incredible power over crude matter and its manipulation. So you can brew 2 alchemical solutions instead of 1 when combining extract. If you succeed, DC 15 medicine check. Alright. So, divination seems really, really strong. This one I can't really quantify. It gives us a defense, but it doesn't really tell me what that is. Unless... no, it doesn't do it. Evocation... make boom. We have a thing that basically gives us the ability to heal ourselves little bits gradually. Yeah. Divination seems like it'll be maybe the big one for us. Evocation, big boom. Let's actually look at our spells. So we've got Burning Hands. So if we were going Evocation, we would get Burning Hands as a possibility. Chaotic Orb, which hurls a sphere of thunder damage. Possibly create surface on impact. Alternatively, choose the different type of damage. Okay, so we can do Chromatic Orb that we can just choose a damage type and hurl it at people. We have Magic Missile. Shoot 3 magical darts that never miss. So basically, we get 6 to 15 damage. Attack's a guaranteed hit. 3d8 seems pretty OP. 3d8. Which one? Oh, 3d8. Yeah, so it's 18 meters, 5 meters, 18 meters. Okay. Yes, it's actually looking like the yeah, so if we look at here, if I do the divination attack, for example, this one doesn't seem to really have its own spells out of the starting set. That this is what you're getting, is you're getting Portent. You're basically getting the reroll attack and save things rolled near you twice per long rest. Which sounds ridiculously strong. Let's see, the average roll of every die. Let's see, the average roll of every die is half the max value, plus 0.5. So the more dice, the better. Yeah. And then that makes it basically means. So with Evocation, it's primarily around avoiding hitting friendlies. Which I believe that hits a target. Like, that hits a target, not friendly fire. That hits a target, not friendly fire. Chromatic Orb dropping stuff on the ground seems to be the danger. So you can see Chromatic Orb. And then a Magic Missile for guaranteeing things. Because I can see that where if I have a high-risk target, yeah. So guaranteeing hits on there is going to be really good for us. Because, again, if we have a dangerous enemy that I'm like, no, I really want that to drop. Like, it can still get its saves, but at least then I know it's going to be one less dice roll I have to worry about as the hits. And then that one being able to choose the damage type is kind of interesting. Yeah, Burning Hands doesn't have a whole lot of range, is my only negative. Let's see, I don't think Evocation bonus will protect from the surface areas left behind by the spell. Gotcha. I mean, that's probably fair. My assumption is these are just the starting spells, and we're going to expand our spell amount a lot. Yeah, I think we can go Evocation. That's the thing I'm going. So these have no cost to them. Like, so these don't actually benefit from being Evocation, I don't think. Because that makes it cost less. And that just means we won't take any damage from those. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So I'm honestly leaning towards Divination. And then still getting... Oh, I don't get the same choices I did. Oh, no, yeah, I do. Yeah, I think I might go with that. The cost of learning new spells and scrolls will find the world. Yeah. I think I'm going to go ahead and go for those, because there's no Divination directly spells that we have out of this selection that I'm seeing. But I do like the idea of guaranteed hits on that one. And then this one is just pretty solid damage. I think we're doing that. Oh, prepare spells. Okay, so... Hey, Aggie how's it going? And hey, Vortis. So let's see. We got Thunderwave, release a wave of thunderous force. Slow day magic over there. Cool, cool. Get rid of grease for the magic missile, I think. Alright. Sure. So we're making you pretty solid in damage. Alright, so now we made all those difficult decisions. We got fast travel here. Let's duck back this way because they mentioned there was a mind flare. It's a dead.
Curious.
I should not have you leading.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Oh yeah, people are like, you need to equip a ranged weapon as a backup. So sure. So ranged weapon, switch between the range and all that, it's fine. Okay.
Need to find a way forward.
It's not bolted to the ground, so therefore I should continue taking all of the things. Okay, and there's the injured mind player.
What's up for discussion?
You approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion.
Let's see. So, it's trying to protect itself by influencing our mind by making us feel compassion towards it, despite the fact that it's really messing with that. So we know it's messing with us, so I'm gonna say this isn't right, I'm gonna step away. It's basically already dead.
Can't think. Thinking is mercifully done for you. It will be a joy to serve, to die for it an honor. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Okay. Intelligence, concentrate on its thoughts. We're probably going to fail this because we are not the smartest cookie. Oh, it's a 50-50 chance. We failed.
You try to break through, but its mind is impenetrable. With a last surge of defiance, it slaps your efforts away. The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Okay. We can close its eyes forever, which is a mercy kill. We can leave it to die slowly. We're just going to kill it. Alright.
Monster. Death is too good for it.
Because I wanted that fat loot. By fat loot, I mean literally any loot at all. And for me to be able to loot it, it had to die. Yeah, and I do see that there's nothing new over here, but we're just gonna check in case there's like plant or something. I think this is where we found Astrid, or Asturian, or whatever his name is. Elf guy that so many people just hear him just like fawning over. Okay, do so we can run through the fire. Let's see if we can actually get around the fire by going over this way. Okay. Yes, yeah, that's what we did. Remember to click add bonus when it goes up. So is the add bonus always or only sometimes? Overgrown run. Oh yeah, I remember what that is. Let's I mean, the ad route is gonna be tough. Depends on the source. Okay. Ed bonus will show up to rolls. It's like things like Shadowheart casting guidance.
That's cute.
Okay.
Digging with my bare hands.
So it revealed a dirt pile, but I don't have a shovel to dig with.
You both twice as tall as me, but have half the bloody backbone.
But we don't know what that thing even is. And what about the crypt?
I'm telling you, it's a ship. And the crypt can wait. Mari and Barton have been trying to break in for days. Now we... Stop! Got ourselves competition already. That's our ship.
Okay, so we can say, I mean no harm in looking around. Persuasion, the ship is full of monsters, I wouldn't go near it. Deception, I think the ship's an invasion force, run while you can. Intimidation, the only thing you own is your life. Leave before I take that too. Half-orc, nothing's yours but your life, and I can take that from you just as easily. Fighter, take your best shot. You'll only get one. So I believe we have all of these. So it's interesting that we have such a variety of options here to work with. So basically, we can threaten them, we can lie to them. I mean, I guess technically we can threaten them in 3 different ways. Mousing or the skill check will preview the dice bonuses if there are. So intimidation is a 1d20 plus 1. -1 for charisma, +2 for intimidation proficiency. 1d20 -1. 1d20 plus 1. Those imply there's not even a skill check. That just, we pass it. So we're going to use the fact that we're, fighter, take your best shot. You'll only get one.
Oh, yeah? Well, we're...
I ain't fighting him. Not a chance.
We're leaving. Come on, move it!
Yay!
You're more cunning than you look. I thought we had a fight on our hands.
Okay, so let's take a quick look around. Dragon egg mushroom. Cool. There's more path up here. We'll deal with that in a minute. Got some bags and all that down here. We got saved from the Twisted Vines? Oh, we would have gotten entangled. Those are my bedrolls. They belong to me now. Okay. So we've got the door. We've got this weight hanging up here. Alright. Oh, I didn't realize there's a ladder there, so I was looking. Oh, we have a box over here. Oh, good, a pig's head. Excellent. All right. I see where this is going. Ranged attack. Okay, I thought that was gonna break the floor or something, but alright.
There's something underneath here. There's something underneath here.
Cool. Do I... How do I use this? Oh, there we go.
There's something underneath here.
Sure, I was expecting that to break the floor so I could go through there, but I guess not. Did it bug out? Maybe?
Why do you give a fuck? Everything alright out there?
Let's see, so you could do... Performance, yes, it's me. Let me in. We'll definitely get into a fight. Gimberlock triggered a sub-trap. He needs your help now. More than likely will also be a thing. So let's see that EMB. So that's a 1d19, 1d19. Gimberlock ran. Your friends abandoned you.
Yeah? Well, I always were a bit soft. But I've got plenty of friends who ain't soft. Come in here and you can meet them.
Alright. I don't really want to go straight in there with that.
There's something underneath here. There's something underneath.
It's so weird. Because I know, like I said, this isn't my first time playing that I've done like the first part of the first act. I thought the other time I actually walked underneath it and then it fell and I fell through the floor. Okay, so you're going to be the one who's...
So, we've picked up a wizard who managed to get stuck in his own portal. Hardly a promising introduction.
I don't actually want to talk to you right now.
Don't touch me.
Okay.
A crooked touch.
So add bonus. So that just costs a guy an action point. Okay, so that just costs an action point. There's nothing else to it. I mean, we have a +7 bonus. Oh. Can I not waste those? Yeah. Cool. Alright, so we literally can't lose this. Tools are only consumed if you fail. Gotcha. So I suspect
I've got a long road ahead.
the moment we go inside, things are going to go down. So let's go ahead. So you are missing not a huge amount of health. So let's go ahead and have you heal yourself with this. Perfect.
Can't give up now.
And that's you gonna fight.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Thanks. Thanks for letting me know there was a trap.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Calm and quiet, that's the way.
Tricks. Bit of caution never hurt.
All right.
This place is falling apart. Could have happened by itself.
No such thing as coincidences when there's loot to be had.
So everyone's pretty badly injured. Okay.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. No more prayers. Only dust and silence.
Not a chance.
Who are those prayers for? Normally the patron god is obvious. Not here.
Give me the food.
Might be useful.
Give me all the food, please.
Something's rotten about this.
Well, it's a crypt, ain't it? Rot to be expected.
Shut it! This is no time for joking around.
Okay, we've got like tons of shelf with all sorts of stuff on it.
See anything?
Nothing.
All clear.
Alright. So the other party's basically ready for us. Because they walked up the door and were like, let us in. They're like, no.
Ancient, indecipherable text covers the plaque.
A dead tongue. Whoever worshipped here must be long gone.
Keep looking. Something's up.
This place is falling apart. Could have happened by...
No such thing as coincidences.
Here goes nothing.
To be had.
Okay. I would like to... I was trying to put it out. I was seeing if we could cook something out. Oh yeah, so it just puts out. Alright, so we've taken everything that wasn't bolted down. So the unfortunate reality is I'm gonna have to engage them on their terms.
What are and the others doing up there?
Maybe we should go take a look.
Not a chance. Be a trap.
Okay, what is the way? Toggle to individual, I think that is. Oh, don't do that. So you go over here.
Direct me. Adventure awaits.
Oh, please, please. Go back to hiding.
Dirty.
Keep your blade
Something's rotten about this.
Well, it's a crypt.
So you're decent ranged.
Dignified position to find
You're decent ranged. I can use your thing where you bless everyone. I'm gonna try and sneak our fighter up to the door. That way when they make their move to go through the door, I can deal with whoever pops through.
See anything?
Nothing.
All clear.
Okay, so what about you? Okay, so I gotta scooch you just a little ways forward.
The softest touch.
My faith protects me.
Can't see a thing from down here.
Because basically I want to just kick it off right from the start. Okay.
Keep looking. Something's up.
This place is falling apart.
So piercing
By
shot.
itself.
No such thing as coincidences. And there's loot.
Let's see, let's make sure it's actually a bow shot. That's melee. Let's not do that. That would be a mistake.
They won't see me coming.
That's not really what I want you to do, friend. I thought you were gonna stay back there and do it.
Can't take much more.
Okay, so first, grab you, run you up closer. That's fine. Oh, that ended your turn because you're still sneaking.
Talk to me.
That's not how I expected that to work. You do not have an action available. Wait, what? Level 1 spell slot has run out. Okay. So I have guidance. So I'm seeing now that I've actually used up that stuff, so you do Sacred Flame. Grants another creature advantage on stealth checks. That's too late. Grants one on ability checks. Oh, it's only in melee range. This is unfortunate. Firebolt, just do it. Oh, path is interrupted. Yeah, so Asterion is currently unfortunately blocking the path.
Onward.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna be able to do that. Can get ready for you to fight. You're gonna have to dodge a lot of attacks if you're gonna get out of this. Oh, that's bad. I have a feeling we're gonna be reloading a save here in a moment when all our people die. I didn't realize when I was going for the range attack that Asterion was just gonna literally beeline directly in there. So Ray of Frost. Path is interrupted. Yeah, these stairs, fighting up these stairs has just not been the move. You can't hardly do anything because of those stairs. Yeah, so I just trying to force him to get around that corner.
A little help, please.
Cannot reach destination. The corpse is physically blocking the door. Well, not corpse. He's not dead yet. Okay. I can't get past him. I can't. This is so annoying. Well, I guess you get to stand and fire. Actually, what we could do, we could coat our blade, if I remember. It requires a bonus action. So. Nope, couldn't jump out of the way. Let's see. So, it's casting Ensnaring Strike on needs 11 to save. They rolled a 10. Sure.
Time to push my luck again.
Oh.
A tale for the ages.
Can I shove you out of the fire? That didn't help any. Okay, good luck. This is so terrible because literally he's blocking the door so I can't even get through it. Hey. Thank you. Get out of my way. Hey, Proger. Yeah, that was gonna be a save scum because, like, it didn't work mechanically how I thought it was going to, and it just ruined everything from start to finish because of it. I'm trying to push you away. What? He's down. Stop it. All right. Imagine how good this would have been going with a big kaboom. I would have had a chance to use it. Like, he's not been able to line up a shot once this whole time because of me not realizing how that was going to work. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Situational action, general tutorial. Unlocked an action that is a result of another ability. Feature condition. It will remain in the hotbar. Yeah. So basically, as long as I keep him shocking that, it'll keep doing damage. Okay. Well, and it's time to just be hit by everyone. Load game. Excellent. Maybe try to jump, maybe. Yeah, no, the problem was just like the lead of the fight. I was like, okay, we're at range. We're going to fire our shot. They'll have to, like, range us. We'll run in with the fighter and all that. And I didn't notice that when I said use the range shot, he ran all the way up to the door and just got murdered in the door.
What are Kimblebot and the others doing up there?
Maybe we should go take a look.
Not a chance. Could be a trap.
So, again, toggle group. You get a position.
What comes now?
So you stand here. You stand there. You start sneaking and you stand there. So it's warning me that they'll see me when I get there. So, like, I don't want him to move.
Shut it. This is no time for joking around.
Target outside normal range? Okay. So, before we do anything else, we're gonna go to you.
Can't afford any
Oh,
mistakes.
right, I don't have the blessing up. We established that the last time. Great, we're definitely thinking all about this really well. Let's see. Give you some guidance. In the meantime, go run behind cover.
The witching hour.
Alright. So you got the damaging ground down there. Let's get you out of the way. So we took out one of them. We've injured another pretty well. Oh, I'm surprised you actually managed to get another attack in there. So let's have you do this. See if we can't get some good hits in there.
What should I do?
So 50% chance. Alright. Let's see. You deal extra damage if you have advantage. We could do piercing strike on you. So that's threatened. Yes, I feel like I should run over to Shadowheart to help Shadowheart. So what's piercing strike do? I can inflict gaping wounds that add bleed. So let's run over to try and help Shadowheart. You jump out of the way so I can't range me. Oh yeah. I forget there's a target of opportunity when you move past someone. But we should have. Oh, you know what? They're not giving me a because I kept them hidden. They're just like assuming I don't want to use this character at all. That's fine. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run in. We have advantage. I didn't want you to actually sneak. It's not this character's turn. Jump to the character whose turn it is. Alright. Let's see. 2 to 7. 2 to 7 with a chance to stun. Sure. So we've dazed them. End that turn.
What fools these mortals be.
Alright, so that's 1 to 12 damage per roll. 1 to 10 damage. You've actually got a decent amount of health. Let's have you run down here to try and draw a hit. Oh, I hope you wasted your turn doing that. Nope. Okay, so we can use this. Not enough resources.
These boots have seen everything.
So, okay, that's a bonus action to heal myself. I don't want to use that yet. So I'll end the turn. So let's see, we have Ray of Frost, reduces the target movement speed by 3, does Bunch of damage that way. Mage Hand. Your Spectral Hand to grab objects. We're at disadvantage. That's fine.
It shall be done.
We'll end our turn back here. Okay, so for you, I can't concuss you again, so we're just gonna have to go for main hand damage. We're not gonna be able to knock you down in one hit, unfortunately. Yeah, even with the Radiant thing, we'll not be able to knock you down in one hit. So yeah, those are all actions. Yeah, so just... Well, that's not what you want to see. Drink a potion. Should have moved first, then tried. Yeah. So like I don't know like all the tricks with Dungeons and Dragons rules. Like that's actually one of the things that can be kind of annoying with these types of games because everyone has their own rule set. It's just knowing what you should and shouldn't do isn't always the easiest. So I'm gonna go ahead and move into position to resurrect you next turn.
Unleash me.
We can do one out of 10. It's fine. I really needed you to not miss. Get away. Alright, fine, we'll just deal with it. Okay, it worked out. You wasted your turn. Okay, so pick you up before you have a chance to go down. Heal ourselves.
Best be on my way.
Corner this person. So if they try and run from us now, we get a free hit on them. Well, a free attempted hit.
I don't fancy their chances.
Let's end this.
Okay. Maybe just run.
Move.
And you just get the heck out of here. And as far as you go, so it's 4 to 13. 4 to 13, we have a chance of bleeding. Let's just do it. They are bleeding, and I'm gonna shove them because I can. Because of a big old bully.
I speak, they burn. With haste.
Alright.
Faith will protect me. Time to deal some punishment.
Okay, so that was not at all clean, but it's done. And toggle group mode. Save failed on poisoned. And you're no longer poisoned. Scroll of Burning Hand, Simple Robe, Journey Through the Jungle, a Quarterstaff. So we're gonna have to go through and deal with a lot of equipment. A Great Club, which is sadly not that much better from what we have. Bandit's Keys. That's all of them in here, and then we had one more
forward
in the next room. Well, actually, no, a couple more in the next room. I forgot. We hit the one with lightning right from the beginning. Well, the chromatic orb that dropped lightning. Okay, so let's look at equipment. because we got stuff to figure out. So we have what for armor? We have scale mail. So what we've got is just straight up better. That's straight up better. That's basically kind of the same thing. Simple robe. Not much to be said about that. Looks like most of the stuff is kind of just junk that I don't need to worry about. You probably just have a regular quarterstaff. Oh, that quarterstaff is better than the one you've got. Oh, no, it's not. It only looks better because it was what the stats I would have if I equipped it. Alright, I understand. We have a goblin bow, which is not impressive at all. Yeah, so it honestly looks like all these just random weapons aren't worth really mentioning. That until we find, like, you know, higher quality stuff, it's all just kind of junk.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Alright, well, before we go on, let's check the, like, room at a time. Book of the Final Breath. Ancient Scrolls. Because we don't know what our dangers we might run out into down here. And, our teammate here is pretty badly injured. We could take everything.
What's in here?
That definitely won't end badly. Casual sandals. Okay. Can I go through that? Probably not, right? Nope. So that's another room we've got explored. Got a locked door, another open door. We did find a key, though. So we'll worry about trying to go through there after we, look around. Just all of the books ever. Just comes back to town and just... Let's see, should make camp so you could heal and get those spells back. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Okay, it's not that long. In life, her service has been impeccable. Daily did she devote herself to the Lady of Loss. Daily did she free herself from the tyranny of memory. All in time was lost to her. Her relations, her preferences, even her own name. Upon the altar of her devotion, placed she the ultimate offering, her emptied mind. And when she died, when she awoke in death, and found her standing in the pale faded city of judgment, she waited for the Lady Lost to retrieve her. 1,000,000 souls and more passed her in colorless gusts, but no hand materialized in her hand. No voice whispered instruction to her ear. No guidance proffered itself from the bleached and barren sky. Time, immaterial time, passed around her like air, coming and going, and still the goddess did not come for her devotee. Kalemvor pitied her, as much as the Lord of the Dead is able, but could not intervene. This cleric of the Lady of Loss, unclaimed despite her worthiness, might yet have one more lesson to learn, that not of forgetting, but being forgotten. Well, That's upsetting to think about. Like, I gave everything to this. And nothing. Okay. I'll probably grab all these books, and they will be utterly worthless and taking up huge amounts of inventory, and no one will want to buy them. It'll be great. It'll be like Skyrim or Starfield or the many other games that are like, you can pick up everything, but you shouldn't. Skill achieved, librarian. Fine dust coats the pages of this weathered book. Beneath the bone white powder, hundreds of short obituaries are recorded in tiny script. Gorbian Tipple, Ilmater drowning, Ivian Arkanson, Ogma, internal rot, Divrin stout, saloon, fever. Yay.
You do not recognize the language on the plaque.
That's curious.
Okay.
I wonder what you did.
That doesn't sound ominous at all. Okay. You of course need to light all of the candles. It's just that important. You wouldn't want to wander around in the dark. Oh, I was not expecting a loading screen. Oh, good. We found our way into the dank crypt. Oh, right. We should do the thing where we rest. As soon as I remember. Hide toggle group. Ah, I see. Journal, map, ping. Ah, camp and resting. So we will go to short rest. Twice a day, you can restore 50% of your hit points and restore their spell plots. Okay.
Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt someone.
Thanks, Asterion. He's like, I want to hurt people.
This place wasn't built for the living.
Let's just assume problems.
Anything of use? Best be on my way.
So we got heavy oak doors. I believe you can equip torch. Yeah. I'm actually trying not to do... I didn't really mean to... I'm trying not to do that because I'm worried about, like... I assume holding a big bright torch will grab people's attention. So there is enemies. I would like to get the drop on them. At least that's my logic of going into this with. I don't feel great about this.
Trap. Be cautious.
Okay.
If this isn't important.
So I don't have any trap disarm kits, I understand.
best thing ahead, or I'm lost.
So are my people smart enough to go around the traps if I see them? How about...
Let's have some fun.
How about you lead?
Traps. How considerate.
Hmm.
Trap. Be cautious.
Well, this room sucks.
Stay low.
Trap. Be cautious.
Okay.
An iron coin. I prefer gold, but I'll take it. Traps. How considerate.
Trap.
Okay. When you see like a bunch of people fail, it's like, please, someone succeed. Let's see, here's an idea. You can use your mage hand to open the sarcophagus from afar.
Best avoid that trap.
Yeah, that might be something to try.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Okay. Just go back over here. The memories of letting Toby go first. Yeah. I never got into like Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 1 I played. Okay. So, let's first get everyone way back here. Like I said, I am hoping that once you reveal them, as long as there is a path, that they will circumvent the traps. That's my hope.
Bad for one's back, this.
Not enough space. Not enough space. I don't know what that... Cast it on the ground? It doesn't let me interact with it. Yeah, no, right click isn't doing anything. Fly, throw, dismiss summon, shove, hide. Well, I guess dismiss. Alright, let's make bad choices, chat. Because the sarcophagus is trapped. I'm sure, well, I'm not sure. I assume it has something nice inside for us. Yeah, no, I agree. It's worth a shot.
secrecy above all. Need to press onward.
I can be subtle sometimes.
So, let's see if we just ignore our own safety
Here, I hope.
and just pop the lid on this thing.
Carefully. There's a trap.
Turn-based mode. You've entered a turn-based mode. The game has paused around you, and time is broken down to rounds that represent 6 seconds each. Turn-based mode is used to avoid traps, perils, and being spotted. Your turn. Can I just walk away?
Have to keep going. Surprise just spotted me.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
How much longer will this take?
Okay.
All right. What now? I should speak up.
There is work to do.
So I assume that's just going to go on forever? Because I kind of want to just get far enough away, it disables that.
Is that blood? No. Never mind.
Keep your distance, darling.
You can end turn-based mode? Oh, there we go.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Does it look like the vent spits grease to make you fall prone? The gargoyle had spit fire to ignite the grease and fill it through with fire? Yeah, it's the fact that it just doesn't stop. Like, that is not a room we cross through anymore. Well, we've learned something, chat. Let's just go right back before we open that box and pretend that didn't happen. Because even just going to the room to the other side now is asking to die. But we learned maybe not mess with the sarcophagus. Because unfortunately I don't have a trap disarm kit, so I can't just deal with it. But like I said, it was worth a shot. And we've learned things.
On my way.
Better not be cursed.
Use protection. Alright. Stop here for just a moment. Lockpick. Did you walk in the trap down there? Add bonus. It's free. Cool. Alright.
Don't want to think about why my eye is itching.
Why don't you want to think about why your eye is itching? Oh, that's, again, making me move through areas? Oh, okay, we're back out here again. Here, stop sneaking.
These boots have seen everything.
Yeah, it does seem like they're smart enough that once you reveal the trap, they will go out of their way to avoid them. I assume it's not flawless, but good enough that most of the time it's fine.
How delicious. Simple.
Add bonus, do that, and roll the dice. But how'd those boots see? My kids love the great taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Hey, sometimes there's some things beyond understanding. Alright, so we've got the door open.
Never a dull moment.
We'll have our fighter take point, because they're the beefcake boy.
If not over, then through.
This feels like an ominously large room.
No traps, please. Armed scribes. But no sign of a struggle.
I wonder what was so subversive about their words that they commanded protection.
Okay.
Might be useful. Looks like someone wanted to bury their secrets.
You said someone wanted to bury your secrets. It gave me like a whir something appeared noise. And then I didn't see anything from there.
Let's have a look.
Money. I should probably check our equipment by now. That looks like... Oh, I was about to say that looks like way out. No, it's definitely not. Alright. So let's do a quick check on our equipment again, because we have found some stuff. So we've got a Morning Star that's only one-handed. Where the heck a soul coin is that... Used to power infernal engines? Yeah, that definitely means something to me. It doesn't. I have no idea what that's talking about. Casual shoes. Leather gloves will be an improvement here. We already have leather boots. Simple robe. Right, you grabbed a bunch of stuff yourself. So it's a long sword, which is versatile. Ring mail, which is equivalent to what I already have. What do you have? You have a chain shirt. Ah, and I think she's not set up for heavy armor. A maul is a main hand only bludgeoning weapon. Let's see, you have 2.2 to 7. Yeah, main hand only. It said main hand only, that's very clearly two-handed. Got your stud shield back. Okay, so now we've got ourselves a 5 to 15 damage axe, as opposed to where's that long sword, or whatever the sword was we had. Where did your sword go? We weren't using a longsword, right? We were using something two-handed. But the inventory system I haven't quite learned. I don't know where your sword went. It may have just been a longsword and I just didn't realize I was using a longsword and you're allowed to use it for like 1 or 2 hands. But we've got a maul now, so we can hit things extra hard. The rest stuff looks pretty underwhelming. Hello, Caden. How's it going?
No one stopped me yet.
Okay. We found a key. There's a gilded chest hidden back here. Religion test? What? Succeed in the religion check. Jurgle, I don't think anyone worshipped the scribe of the dead. Okay. I think I just drop it in. Cool, cool. Well, welcome. You think there's a mace in your inventory for a follower? Let's take a look. A mace in your inventory. So we've got the Great Club, which is a 2-handed. We have the mace. Morning Star. See what happens if we swap those. Let's actually shift it there, because it'll tell me what damage you get, I think. So we got 2-7, or 2-9 on that one. We got 2-7 on that one. Alright, well, it's not really an improvement. S+. Great Clubs collects double rewards point. I don't know what that means. Do you know about marking items as wares? I do not. The game has not taught me any of these things. So you could send add to wares. I assume you would add stuff to wares like multiple kits. So like if I wanted to have a backup weapon for this instead. But someone is saying something about that maul I had. So the Great Club is 4 to 11. Let's see, control click or shift click multiple items and you can add them as wares, which marks them for 1-click sell in vendors. You're making a jab at capitalism and clubs points on all thing. And things are going well for me, Caden. There's perks on weapons, you think. Gotcha. Okay, so what you're saying is I could say that is a where, and that just basically means they will sell it next time we go here. Like go, what is the button? So see, I can set it to where through here. Control click, alt click, shift click. I mean, I assume there's a shortcut button for it. I'm just trying to figure out what the button is. So that selects everything. Double clicking equips, that's not a surprise. There's got to be a key I'm missing. Because this would definitely not be the way to approach this. Let's see, if you have multiple items, control click, you can mark them all as wares. Oh, I see what you're saying. So instead of doing what I'm doing, you can go boom, boom, boom. Grab all of these. Like that, and then collectively go add as wares. I see. So meanwhile, we're going to pop over here to all of you. I imagine the rings and all that have no enchants and everything on them. Probably the same deal. We'll add the shoes. There was a necklace there. There's a ring here. Oh, I can't switch between multiple people's inventories. That's fair. So add to wares. Yeah, not to go through some of the stuff that I don't know about. and clean that up later. Because they're just picking up everything. Alright, so it's pretty soon you'll sell all the wares and you'll have a warehouse. Okay, so get back to this person. We already did.
Well, in it.
Okay, so that looks like a place you can wander around in. Okay. Oh, there's a button here. Actually walk over here first, then push the button in case it's a trap.
What's that?
Okay, hidden door. Okay, if I took all their stuff.
Hells, something just woke up down here.
So let's make them come to us.
Let them come. The darkness can be to our advantage. I'm ready. On the move.
Hey, CK Hawk, how's it going? Yes, let's go ahead and no, I was expecting to get my turns first. Well, it's okay, you missed. Alright. So what I'm trying to do is duck into this little room. Okay, let's grab you first. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's grab you first.
Rual. Let's light them up.
Still on my feet. One day I'll catch a break.
Okay. So that way we can kind of bottleneck him at the door. And not just get shot from a distance again and again and again kind of thing. Because I'm assuming the fact that they're all like wearing robe cleric looking people that they're wizards, which I have reinforced by the one who shot at me with the spell. Okay. You're the lowest life. Let's have you hide for a moment. And then turn. You can hide. And turn. I don't think it'll make any difference. Alright. You gonna finish what you're doing? You, there you go. I was like, that is a long time to think about your next move. Could you figure out your plan? There you go. Alright, so I think the plan is gonna be that I try and scooch right over here. Now, are you considered in range of me? And back in the room. Nicely done, team.
Always be a gentleman.
I appreciate the effort and the hustle. Okay. Alright, so I got a whole bunch of people here. So honestly, you don't have hardly any spells ready.
turn someone inside out.
Can I get a shot past you? Not really. You're saying cannot reach the... Oh, I've pinned you in with, I see.
Got to focus.
There's blood in the air.
So now we bully.
No choice but to keep going.
Alright, next two. That was lucky. 35% into crit. Yep. Okay, you can silence me. You know what I'm gonna do though is we try and scooch right past you and go smack you in the back of the head. Nicely done. You're gonna scooch around this way. And we'll break the silence.
Can't give up. Time to meet your maker.
That's a little annoying.
Let me recite their demise.
And you can't get where you're needed. I don't think you can shoot past them. Oh, actually you can. Goodbye.
They didn't want to surrender their valuables, even after death.
Fools. Rising from the dead just to protect some dusty old balls.
Okay.
A lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
Alright, so that went pretty smooth.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Amulet of Lost Voices. We get to speak with the dead, level 3 necromancy spell. Okay. That seems like it's a great idea. Alright, well let's go ahead and give that to Gale.
Quite ready for you.
Grants the semblance of life to a humanoid corpse, allowing it to answer up to 5 questions. Skeletons and creatures killed with acid, fire, lightning, necrotic, or radiant damage no longer have a mouth and can't be made to talk using the spell. Speak to Dead is great in this game for giving extra information. Gotcha.
No one back home will ever believe this.
So I assume these count as skeletons. Let's just see what happens.
I have the magic touch.
So it's always prepared. Okay, so it can't target undead. So it's not can't talk to skeletons, it's you cannot talk to undead.
No time
That's
to
fair.
rest.
Oh, we're just covered head to toe in blood. Hey, Longclaw, how's it going? Oh, is it already almost 9:30?
So he has spoken, and so thou standest before me. Right, as always. What a curious way to awaken. Now, I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
Okay. And we have a shout out for Longclaw. If you don't know Longclaw, absolutely fantastic content creator, friend of the channel and all that good stuff. Plays a whole variety of games. Let's see if I can quickly actually see what you have been playing recently. it won't tell me. But played stuff like Mountain Blade Bannerlord, has played stuff like Project Zomboid, a bunch of different like kind of 4X style games, all good stuff. Definitely worth checking out and all that good things. I think you've also played Baldur's Gate 3. I could be wrong about that one. So, what is the worth of a single mortal's life? Quite the question. What's the reason for it? So he has spoken. What are you really talking about? Let's see. You're in early-ish Act 2? Gotcha. Little spooked by crawling out of the tomb a bit. Who are you? A peaceful undead. Interesting. Why aren't you attacking me? So I can't actually give an answer. Quite the question. What's the reason for it?
Curiosity. Nothing more. Wilt thou answer my question?
Yes, ask away.
So, I ask again. What is the worth of a single mortal life?
Let's see. No worth is more than any other. We are all equal. That depends on the person's deeds. Life's only value is as a currency. Does not matter to me otherwise. Each life is of infinite value, and the merits sacrificing everything for. The only life that matters is mine. Depends on the mortal. I mean, okay. So, I'm not one who sits there and says, you know, okay, this person, I'm hand gesturing, you can't see me because the camera's being dumb, but like, you know, person A is worth more than person B because person A is like a better person. Like, I don't view it that way. Everyone's life has value. Not to say that there aren't people who make problematic decisions and yada yada yada, and that they can't, like, that you have to deal with that kind of stuff or anything like that. But it's not like you've got these two people and you go, that one's worth more, kill the other. Like, no, you try and spare the lives. This isn't some, like, Marvel or DC cartoon thing where the Joker grabs two people and says, choose between your love and your friend, or BS like that. But, so yeah, so I'm not one who'd be like, no, it depends on the individual on who's worth more. It's like, don't get me wrong, people contribute more to the world around them. People can be, like, people can do things that are effectively make them, quote-unquote, better people. But at the base, you know, life is life kind of thing. And also, life is only as a currency, doesn't matter to me otherwise. That is some real awful outlook on the world. The only life that matters is mine is also, like, not great. But at least it's like, alright, well, at least you care about yourself, maybe? Marriage sacrifice. I'm gonna go with this. I mean, there you go with
and
that.
Thus, balance is achieved. If all are at war, none can win. Very well. I am satisfied. We have met, and I know thy face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell.
How would Lord Pompadour answer? Well, we're playing with our character mostly being like a good and
These chambers are much changed.
yeah, we're playing with our character mostly being a fairly good altruistic individual kind of thing. So I would say that he would answer in the same way. Wither stares at Stoles. He's like the ant you hate but can't disagree with. Okay. I am going to be honest, I was actually expecting to find a bunch out here to walk through. Oh, I guess you can't walk through the water very well. Okay, well, old Uncle Lich. Isn't he the best? Yeah. Alright. So pretty soon what I think we're gonna do is we are going to, get to that middle of the stream poll count. Well, I mean, I'm not sure it's gonna be a poll. It might just be RimWorld. Like, I'm enjoying the game. It's been pretty lukewarm when it comes to the number of people tuning in, reception kind of thing. Like,
So,
it seems like
do you have loves waiting for you once this is all over?
You know what? That is not the easiest of questions for me to answer.
You mean just waiting? Like a lovesick puppy? Short-term amusements are much less hassle.
Okay. But, it's one of those things that, like, we'll see how it goes. I'll probably give it another shot. But right now it doesn't seem like there's a huge amount of interest in it. This has probably been the quietest stream I've had since I got back. I don't think I'm ready to sit there and go, okay, you know, not gonna happen kind of thing. But, not particularly encouraging for it. I think it's just kind of in that weird spot where, for the people still interested in Baldur's Gate 3, there are still enough big streamers doing that. So, do you have your animated emote slots, or did they not push it? I don't think it's pushed yet.
Of course it's dangerous. One of them carved up Zor's whole squad.
So let's leave it.
And let the goblins have it? No. We take it to the grove.
But, yeah, so I don't know if they're available yet. I'm still talking to people about trying to come up with ideas.
Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad, twice as ugly.
The thing's dangerous. Leave it for the goblins to kill.
And if it escapes, how will you... Oh, a guest.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them.
Let's see. We need a tomb emote in your style doing the taps emote. Yeah, we've got a bunch of, there's a whole discussion in the Help the Streamer channel that we are discussing what we want for that. Did you form an opinion about the companions yet? So I really like the personality of Gale. He's probably my favorite one so far. I have a feeling he's going to be a pain in the butt later. There's going to be something about him that's going to be a pain in the butt later. Asterion is kind of interesting in the fact that he's kind of arrogant, but he's also very deceptive. I don't like Lae'zel because she's just very bossy. I'm blanking on the... Oh, it's, Shadowheart. Shadowheart's fine. Shadowheart feels so far pretty straightforward. Just, she's got something she's hiding from us. But I'd definitely say Gale is so far, like, the most interesting one. Because, like, sure, he's a bit, he kind of, like, overspeaks and all that kind of stuff, but he's fun about it, and you can tell he kind of, like, as a character, he seems to almost realize it. Those creatures, dangerous. -1. Persuasion. Okay, so we're talking to her. Yeah, so we could brain thing back to her, you know, random. So we'll say we'll get them out of here. Will you agree with your judgment roll? The more time passed, the more I fell in love with Asterion. There's something about his demeanor. Yeah, that's the thing. He seems like he'll be a fun character. Like not a love-hate relationship, but kind of just a character you'll be like, okay. Lae'zel is your favorite? I could see people being into that. Like, all the characters follow certain tropes. Not for whatever, but like certain personalities. Don't worry, I'll get them out here one way or another.
Words flow to her, though you never speak them aloud.
I know what grows inside you, and I know of a cure.
Remember how keen she was to leave me to die in the Nautiloid? We can't trust her.
So, I want them to, because shoot the trap, we must kill it before it harms someone. I'm just gonna say the creature is dangerous, get out of here, leave it to me. Oh right, I forgot we could use guidance. Alright, win the roll. Yeah. I was waiting for it to be like a 1, and that would have to end up fighting them or something.
He's right. Let's go. We need to check out that blast.
A blast? I could use more specifics?
You didn't hear it. Shook our camp good, so we came for a look.
I'm in dire need of healing. Where is this camp? Oh yeah, we're gonna pass that one pretty easily. Yep.
Northwest. Look for Nettie. Whatever your wound, she can mend it.
And be careful. There are goblin traps everywhere.
Nymessa, come.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
Now they're out of earshot? Sure. Now they're not at earshot. Literally standing on top of us.
Observe and listen. You'll hear goblins before you see them.
As you say.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
What exactly is a creche?
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter. Githyanki protocol is clear. When infected with a Gaith tadpole, we must report to Augustil for purification.
Alright, and we'll journey
You
together.
are full up. Dismiss your weakest warrior.
Oh, my only choice is like to leave or wait at my camp. We'll
Very
speak there.
well, but heed my words.
So
The
Gale
Holy Ones
approves,
mentioned
Shadowheart
camp.
doesn't.
One there, this Zoru, has seen Githyanki. A creche must be near. I must interrogate this Zoru. Our very lives depend on it. I will be at your camp. Do not keep...
Thank you Darth Strider 1998 for gifting a sub to Longclaw 8.
Alright, and thank you, Darth Strider, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Longclaw. Longclaw, you now have yourself some nice advertisement previewing, as well as access to the emotes, whether you wanted them or not. So, there's all that. So, what is going to happen is normally when someone does the redeem for, like, make me play, I'll do that for half a stream is usually what I'll go out of my way to try and make happen. I only guarantee an hour. But at this point, we are about at the half-point way through the stream. We've been going for a little over 4.5 hours, because this is just like, usually where I stop to like make food happen. So we're going to go ahead and be switching over to putting up words on stream for a couple of minutes for people to participate. So I do apologize for people on the other platforms other than Twitch, because unfortunately, just the way the bot works. Actually, no, I think there's a QR code that you can participate as well, but you won't be able to participate through your chats. You'll either have to use that QR code or have to pop over into Twitch. It's just the way it mechanically works. I can't really do a whole lot about that. So what I am going to do is I'm going to save this game. New save. We will call this on stream. But like I said, I'm uncertain what I'm going to do with this. I think I might give it another try for on stream, but right now the reception has been pretty low. unfortunately, which is, I was kind of worried about that, but it is a Friday night, which is something probably hurting it. That is what it is. But that's part of the reason I'm debating giving it a second shot, because it just, unfortunately, this has been one of the lower viewership. It's always a difficulty thing with these really long games, is people kind of get into them, they watch the whole playthrough, and they usually won't watch the second one or whatever. And as far as, like, raw numbers of people. But we'll see. So, in the meantime, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to get this out of the way. Going to do that. I'm going to make sure I go to my music player that I normally use, and switch it to be YouTube safe as well, since we are on multiple platforms now. I have to worry about that. Happy Friday, all 9 to 5 or celebrate. Yep, so we're going to get some music going. I'm going to get some words on stream going, and all I'm doing today for dinner is we're just going to be nuking some pizza, so it'll be a nice fast one. But this is just normally what we'll do here, so give me 2 seconds to get that going. On the TikTok end of things, I am going to say goodbye TikTok, because if you go really long form with TikTok, it hurts your numbers real bad. So, goodbye TikTok. Blame TikTok for its algorithm being weird. Okay, so let's go ahead and get that out of the way. So they're gone. I am going to go ahead and leave up the YouTube, because I have no idea how that's going to all work. But that's fine. So bear with me. I'm getting this all set up real fast. Then I'll run downstairs, get some food happening real quick, and then we'll get back up here. And we'll probably pick up with some more RimWorld, I think. That said, I did have fun with the game, for what it's worth. But that's been kind of the difficulties. It's been hard for me to justify playing it on the channel, because it is the unfortunate reality that I do got my bills to pay, which means I gotta have viewership. So for those who haven't seen words on stream, pretty straightforward on what happens here. You'll actually, for the people on YouTube, I'm real sorry. You're gonna be way behind. You're not gonna see this at all. So, sorry, because they're still, to give you an idea how far behind that is, they are currently still seeing me. They just saw the alert for Darstrider doing the gifted sub. That's how far behind the YouTube's compression and all that puts it. They're like a full solid minute and a half, 2 minutes behind. Anyways, I'm gonna run and make that happen. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. And when we're back, we will get switched over to do a little bit of RimWorld. We'll pick up where we left off. Words on stream. And done. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Thank you again for tuning in. Okay, and I am back. Per the usual, we'll keep going until we get a game over and all that good stuff. But yeah, so this is just a normal thing that we do. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that, like, the number of people who turned out for Baldur's Gate was so low. Because, like, it's fun. I just think it's tricky because it's like, what is a reasonable playthrough time? Like 120 hours or something like that? I remember it was supposed to be way up there. Like, not speedrunning, not rushing it, but, like, actually playing. I understand it's a pretty long game, which is good. It's an RPG. It should be a very long game. But it's those things that, like, makes it tricky, where if it's not, like, knocking it out of the park, it's real tough. Yeah. I enjoy playing it. I think it's good. Alright. You have to Google that one? Oh. Like, was the word wonk? Sorry, I'm trying to deal with stuff on my end while we're on the break real fast. Okay. Just responding. Sui had posted a tweet over on Twitch, not on Twitch, on Twitter. That's the one. On Twitter, that was just me and Sui. Like, one of the last things I did while I was in Vegas is me, Sui, and Sue Boy went and grabbed dinner. The only reason Tomb didn't go is she ate something that messed with her while we were over there, just like the last day or two. So I ran out there to bring back dinner for her, and that was just kind of how it worked. Is, you know, I met them for dinner, brought back some soup for her. It's just like one day she got knocked down, just something wasn't agreeing with her. It probably wasn't even like food poisoning or anything. It was probably like legitimately just eating very differently, throwing the whole system off kind of thing. Because that happens. If you end up traveling and you're eating very differently from usual, it can really mess with you. But yeah, so usually this takes just a couple minutes so that we go through this. Then we end up getting back into the games. My intention is to switch over to RimWorld once we're going with that. I don't think I'm gonna put it up to vote. I'm debating that. Because RimWorld goes really well. I enjoy it. it seems like, honestly, for like transparency, it seems like strategically a good time for me to play RimWorld. Because the vast majority of people who normally are streaming in the category aren't streaming it today. Well, last couple days, just because all the games dropping. So it's been really good for me in that regard, because the interest is still there. It's just less content creators in the category kind of thing. Because City Skylines 2 has been popping off so far, has taken like a bunch of viewership, but it feels like that one's not gonna stick. The Moria, the new Lord of the Rings game, has another one that's gotten pretty mixed reviews kind of thing. That those both feel like games on Twitch are gonna be like pop out, people will be excited, and then disappear. The new Ark dropped, and I know that's another one that a lot of people are popping in, that a bunch of them are going, well, what's changed? Shrug, and going back, which it looks good for the record. But it seems like a lot of these games that people are popping in, taking a look and going, eh, and then going back to, you know, like viewing-wise, going back to stuff. Like, they're not holding people's attentions. I think that's the way I'll phrase it. Not that they're good, bad, or otherwise. They're just not holding people's attention. Versus, like, RimWorld typically does pretty well. I might put it up to a poll. I think I'll put it up to a poll. That's what we'll do. We'll keep to that whole thing. That's what we'll keep. Sorry, I don't mean to echo. Oh, I should go ahead and trigger the ad now. My apologies. So I can trigger the ad that way it doesn't interrupt the game. Hey, Tig, it's good seeing you. But yeah, sorry for everyone about to get smacked with an ad real fast. The ad was about to pop up in about 7 minutes, which would have put it perfectly for like when we were probably going to be in the next game. And so that's kind of crap timing. So figured we'd just go ahead and trigger. Apology accepted for ads. Yeah, it is just the reality. That was, I'm not going to say the name of whose stream it was, just because it may not be something they want advertised. But they were making the comment that's like, you know, their stance was sorry that they made the decision to run, and they presented as more than the minimum number of ads, even though it was the 3 minutes per hour. And I understand and empathize with what they were trying to convey with that. That they're like, hey, you know, this supports the channel, it's monetary thing, and I agree with that. But it's also like very genuinely the motivation for me running the mid rolls versus the pre rolls isn't the money. It, you know, I certainly won't complain about getting an extra buck or two or whatever, and that's understating it. Actually, it's with how the things have changed, it's not an insignificant amount of money. I want to say last I looked at it was like a fourth or the fifth of the channel's income. No, that's not true. That's not counting sponsorships. So not counting sponsorships or donations outside of Twitch, just within Twitch, it's about a fourth of the income is from ad revenue. Which that's the different things are subs, bits. It's basically subs, bits, extensions, or ad revenue are the things within Twitch. It's still better than the gas station. Yeah, that's a higher percent than I would have thought, to be honest. It is. And honestly, percent-wise, I get less ad revenue percent-wise than most creators. Most creators, I'm hearing them say it's about a third. And from the ones who have actually shared data with me, that they have the data to back it up. And when I say it's about a third, like every month it's going to be different by a couple of percent. Leave it to me, I'll manage out at your 1/5. But yeah, so it is one of those things that's actually significant now. And if we didn't have that, like, just, like, full transparency, if we didn't have that revenue, I wouldn't be able to keep doing this. Why isn't the game going? Oh, weirdly. So, I was looking at another browser tab trying to check in some numbers on things, and I guess it made it stick. That's weird. It's weird that my thing would guide that. Okay. Sure. But it is kind of an interesting thing. One thing I might do is right when this ends, I want to show people a website that I was introduced to at TwitchCon. They were promoting their product, as it were. And for the record, not sponsored, no kickbacks, no anything. It's just this is a weird song, but it's just a data thing. You have arrived after a busy job, and tomorrow may put me under. Oh, or you just have like 2 days of like really, really, really busy. Because I've worked retail during like the day after Thanksgiving, holidays, and all that. Yeah. You seem way louder than normal. This individual one track. It's a new track that I haven't heard before on the station, so I'm down for that. It just doesn't feel like they audio balance this one well. Yeah, Black Friday. I was blanking on the word. So like where normally I have to do sales and work one-on-one with people, Black Friday was you just lined people up, and it's like if you need to talk about the product, too bad. It's not the day for it. Just deal with it. Like tomorrow's a 7-hour job, then a 3-hour job. 2 days of 3 hours felt more like 5. Yeah. But it's just kind of an interesting thing with the whole thing. But basically, you know, the person in question was, you know, are basically saying, hey, you know, they run that many ads because the financial, it helps and all that. It also helps for growth and all that. And my stance has always been, if it wasn't for the fact that pre-roll ads hurt discoverability so incredibly badly, I would run them as opposed to mid-rolls. Because pre-rolls, it's less total ad time. But the nature is there's just such a negative impact. Meanwhile, we'll go ahead. So, looking at our numbers, in first place we have Eonek with 348 points, followed by S2D Vitez with 122 points, Zidian with 109 points, Rhetorical Answer with 69 points, Longclaw with 48 points, Darstrider with 22, and Take Cobra with 8. So let's get that out of here for a moment. And what I'm going to actually do is let me show you a pretty cool website that I found through TwitchCon, that they were like marketing it there. And again, I'm not being sponsored by this. There's nothing going on with this. It's just, I like data. Data is fun. Data is really enjoyable. And all those kind of things. And so I just kind of want to share this because Data Brain likes it. So you're seeing like my numbers for the channel. So you can actually see, and for the record, this only has like 4 days worth of numbers. So that's the reason why the average count is showing us down right now, because this stream being well below my normal turnout. Like normally I'd probably be sitting around 60, 70, 80 at this hour. But today being at like hovering around 35, 40 the whole time. So it brought down the average thing, but that's just because I don't have a large enough sample size. That's the same reason why YouTube views is up 182,000 and TikTok views is up 3,500, is because there's too low of a sample size that is just completely gnarly broken. But there's some really fancy stuff that we can pop in here. So like I can look at the raids from yesterday's stream. This is one of my favorite news screens. So we're playing RimWorld yesterday, and so like we got our, you know, raid from Woe Jess. And it actually shows me how long the people who were there stuck around. Like, you can't see individually who stuck around, but, like, you can kind of see. You get, like, the most right when it drops, and it slowly goes out here. But this is kind of really cool for me, where, like, when you have those raids, you always wonder, okay, did the game just do well, or did it only do okay because we got raided? Because that is a thing. But I can actually watch this yellow is my normal viewers that pop in and out kind of thing that did not come to the raids. So you can actually see that even with the raids, it still was generally on an upward trajectory until around, 10 or so in the evening. It kind of balanced out here. So it's kind of really cool to be able to see that. And they show like the burn down from all different raids, like how fast people bailed out. You can look at like past streams to see like what games did well, like their average viewership, all that. And so it's like all really, really kind of good. Yeah, so you see like these are the ones that it got that collected data directly, and then these are ones that tried to import data that says, hey, don't trust this data, we imported it. And so that's the other thing that's hurt me is these are all the ones with all the crashes. So you see the whole gist here. But so it's been really kind of cool to see like all this stuff. There's like that screen's not useful yet. But they also have like what to stream, so I can actually look at the data and see which games did the best. So like for Data Brain, you look at RimWorld, and I spent almost a third of my time playing RimWorld, and it, you know, roughly is a third of my hours watched viewing and roughly a third of my followers. But then you look at Farm Simulator, and it has almost no following so far as like total play time. Like it doesn't even show up in the hours watched because it's so small. Yet it's also one of the highest ones that generates followers and all that kind of good stuff. And you can change all this to go, okay, only games that I streamed for 4 hours. And you'll change a bunch of that data around. And then you see like Farmville will stick out just because it knocks out a couple others. And it's kind of fun to just see like all the different analytics and all that goes into here. Like here's Project Zomboid way over here. But like it also can like the hours of streaming, so weekdays to week, you know, nights. That's around 4 a.m., 5 a.m. It just tapers off real hard. So that's without this table. That's like already why I end stream there, is because it tapers off real hard in those hours. Because that's when a bunch of the European streamers are getting up and all that. So it kind of does like what days are the best days. It's just kind of a really cool thing I've been checking out. It is a freemium model, so like what I saw there was all free. This is the thing that's paid for. I don't have access to it, so this data isn't real. This is demo data. But yeah, I've been really enjoying messing with that the last couple of days. I don't know how much of that data is going to be actionable, but it's been a really snazzy thing to tinker with. Because one of the big problems you have as a content creator is just a lack of data and a means of getting that data in the first place. Like I said, there's the thing where I'll play a new game to the channel that I've never played before. We have no idea how good, bad, or otherwise it's going to do on the channel. And now we go, okay, well, let's check this game out. And then you get a big raid, and you have to scratch your head and go, okay, this game I just played, did it do well because people liked it? Or did it do well because someone's audience who is specifically into that game and lots of lurkers and all that stuck around? And the answer is, you don't know. It could be it was a complete miss with your existing audience. But that data kind of helps out with that. Alright, so... Oh, wait, I said I was going to do a poll. You don't see RimWorld. Just pretend it's not there. We're going to do a poll. Most likely RimWorld is going to win. But we'll do a poll to see what we're going to play. And we'll go from there. So, what are we playing now? And let me make it so I can actually see chat down here. Of course it is. But yeah. So we'll have RimWorld is definitely going to be one option. We'll do the classic, just chill ones, American Truck Simulator, Farming Simulator 22. We will allow people to put extra votes in for 1,000 points a vote. That's points, not bits, so it's not about money. It is about you've watched for a long time and you want to spend those points doing stuff. We're not going to do Coral Island as an option right now. It'll probably be RimWorld Strider. I like to just add options so that can, you know, we've had nights where I think it'll be like, people will probably be into that, and it's just very clearly everyone wanted to see something else. Let's see, you should do boots, knock the add % down. Yeah, so unfortunately, like, you used to be able to use bits for the poll, and I actually used to turn it on. No one used it, because even if you make it 1 bit per vote, like as cheap as possible, it's just not worth it. It's like really not worth it. Because like you could think, you spend $1 to get 100 votes. But if someone's got points, they could throw that in and out past that. And I think it had like 10 cents or like it was one of those things I had turned on that was kind of always like a head scratch. Was like, should I leave that on? Alright, you know what I'm actually gonna do? Is I'm gonna use one of my tools to just quickly check something to give me an idea or two, and then we'll get this vote going. We'll get into something. Like I said, realistically, RimWorld wins. Alright, so English only. Will you spend way more because bits are expensive? Yup. And that's those things I was like, I don't know about this. I do think we are looking for another long-form game on the channel. I am kind of finding the pattern that it does seem like games that have a significant story element, but the simulation themselves aren't like the big part, don't seem to do well on the channel. Oh, I mean, it's interesting seeing Viscera cleanup detail on there. I had to install it. That is a fun game. I mean, its average viewership, like, its viewership is actually below what I normally get. Let's just leave that one alone. I basically have a tool that tries to make suggestions about what games we're going to play and all that. It's not trustworthy. You shouldn't depend on it. That's the entire reason I don't share it. For the positive side, it does have RimWorld and Farming Simulator on it. It also has Stardew Valley. When the update for Stardew Valley pops out, I might do that one as well. Alright, that'll probably be the R2 games we put on here. I'll put SnowRunner on there, because that one's on the list. And Dave the Diver, because they just had a big update. So we'll start the poll. Alright. What was the realistic version of Viscera detail again? Oh, it's a crime scene simulator. That we played the demo. It's a pretty good thing. For you, 245 bits is close to $5, so it's almost 50-50. Eek. I believe you buy them in large amounts, it ends up being way more economical. It still is something like, I think you can get it down to like a 30% markup or something. Like you buy, $100 worth of bits and it costs you 120 or 130 or something like that, I think. But I don't buy bits super often. I do occasionally pick up bits to have them to throw around to, like, you know, support other content creators I like and whatever. But I usually support through either subbing or in certain cases things. Yeah, you're at about a 1.3 times. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like if you get like large amounts, like $100 or whatever, it ends up being like 1.3 times the amount. So you're doing a 30% upcharge. Whereas if you buy it like dollar to dollar, it's like 1.5, almost double, depending on, because it's also different depending if you're talking about, like, you know, the dollar, euro, peso, whatever. There will be a sale on bits later this year. There usually is. 1.4 for 100 bits. Yeah. But it's like everything. You buy in bulk to save a little bit of money. So yeah, so what we got going on that list is we've got RimWorld, where we've got a colony that is, I forget what it's called, it's like Swamp Island or whatever is the type of map. So we've got swamp in the middle of it, and it's literally completely surrounded by marsh and water. So the entire outside edge is really kind of rough. We got that. We got Truck Simulator, which is chill trucking time. Really, really fun stuff around there. Farming Simulator 22 is where we go and we cut down a bunch of trees and pretend to farm. But basically, we've been clearing a bunch of forest to make room for building a farm, doing all that kind of stuff. It's been fun stuff. That one always seems to do pretty decent. I wonder if that'll actually trigger the alert. Either way, thank you for the 75 biddies, Zidian, saying, no idea why I have 75 bits. I'm certain I use them all. Let's see, sales do happen because revenue, which enables CEOs to do a capitalism. Yes, it being dumb. There's more to it, but I know my stuff. Yeah. Then we have SnowRunner, which is Truck is Stuck Simulator, which has a vote going for it. We'd be just continuing the save we got going there. And then there's Dave the Diver, which is kind of this fun, almost arcadey thing where you go down, you spear hunt fish, and then you run a sushi shop. I am debating if we play Dave the Diver, we'll probably continue my save, which is finish the story. I don't think we'll start a new save, because the time commitment for a whole new playthrough of Dave the Diver would be fairly significant. So that'd probably be just chill time, catch more fish, run sushi bar, go for achievements kind of gameplay. If that affects people's votes. We'll probably go on with that. Right now, it's Dave the Diver ever so slightly leading against RimWorld. RimWorld's at 8 votes, Dave the Diver's at 10. Neither are even remotely secure. There's still a full minute left on the clock. And you don't like Dave? Yeah, one of the downsides of Dave the Diver is it's got some pretty poor accessibility decisions. There's lots of button mashing mechanics. Screen shake you cannot turn off. That is very aggressive. So if those are concerns for you, that is a thing to consider, unfortunately. Whereas RimWorld does not have those things. But yeah, so I imagine Dave the Diver would be catching a bunch of fish, trying to expand the sushi bar. And I can't tell if someone's trying to tie them up, or it is actually like people are doing a vote off. The button mashing was addressed in an update for accessibility. Good, because it was a terrible mechanic. It's like, I get it that button mashing is a way to make the player perform kind of thing. But the issue with it as well is it's really bad for people with like arthritis, carpal tunnel, all those kinds of things. It'd be very damaging for your hands and encourage those types of problems. And then for a lot of people with accessibility problems, it can also be a thing that you can't do. Like, it's not great, but there's an auto function for it now. Yeah, so it's probably usually the way. Okay, so someone threw down a whole bunch of votes for RimWorld right at the end. Let's see if Dave the Diver tries to take it back, or if they've given in, thrown in the towel. And RimWorld it is. That works out. Okay, so cool. Yep, so we already got that up. I figured I'd put Dave the Diver on there just in case. You know, people want to see it. You never know. Alright, so back to our Swamp Island. Just got back to the late night grocery run? Gotcha. Back to our, Swamp Island in RimWorld. Will we survive? Maybe. Excellent. Perfect title. We're going with it. Alright, so let me go ahead and bring TikTok back online. RimWorld. And we'll get all that set up. So, RimWorld, Swamp Island continues. Because they don't allow me to have very long names on that one. Alright, you been lurking yesterday? Seemed like the colony lost a lot of folks. Yeah, we did. It was a pretty rocky one. Okay. So is there anything I need to change up here? So I don't actually know with like the YouTube stuff if I should stop and start. You know what I'm going to do? I have no idea any context how many people are tuned in on YouTube. I do apologize. I'm going to go ahead and end and start the stream there again just to switch it over to RimWorld. So bear with me over there on YouTube side. I'm going to do that. These are the kinds of things I need to figure out.